Hi guys, welcome back to the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. The group stage matches are done and dusted, and we are into the knockout phase now. Obviously there was a 2-day break before the semi-finals, and today's semi-final is between England women and South Africa women. Obviously, South Africa women have blown hot and blown cold in this tournament. Still, they finished on the third position. They managed to win 5 matches in a row, but their record batting first is not looking great as far as this tournament is concerned. South Africa women got bowled out for 69 runs in the first match against England at this venue. And then against Australia, they got bowled out for 97 runs. And now, yet again, today, England women have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So, again, South Africa have the similar kind of a challenge where they have to bat first and post a good total if they want to defend it and win this match and go through to the final. Remember, this is the first of two semi-finals. Obviously, tomorrow India women will be playing against Australia women. El Clasico semi-final coming up tomorrow. So today you need to see whether South Africa can really defy the odds and win this match and make it through to the final. South Africa women have never made it to an ODI World Cup final till now in both genders. Even in men's World Cups, South Africa have never made it to a ODI World Cup final. And even in a women's World Cup as well, South Africa women have never crossed the semi-final and never made it to the ODI World Cup final till now. Obviously, South Africa men and women, both of them have played T20 World Cup finals, but they have never made it to an ODI World Cup final. So South Africa have a chance of making it to their first ever ODI World Cup final today. But that will take some hard work actually, because England women are also an equally dangerous team. Actually, I mean, this semi-final, these two semi-finals will be more of a challenge for South Africa women and India women, because we all know that Australia and England are always the dominant forces in women's cricket. There's no doubt about that. Australia and England are the two best teams in women's cricket. So it is like England is allotted to one semi-finalist, Australia is allotted to another semi-finalist. South Africa need to take care of England, India need to take care of Australia. So that is the task for both South Africa and India if they want to make it through to the final. Obviously, tomorrow's semi-final might get interrupted by rain, because tomorrow the match is happening in D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. And in that stadium only India versus Bangladesh, that match got washed out. So tomorrow's match has more chances of rain. Today, I guess the match should happen fully, because it's happening in the Barsapara Stadium in Guwahati, where we haven't had any rain interrupted washed out matches in this World Cup so far. So yeah, all set for the national anthems. The players are making their way out. Can South Africa put in an improved batting performance today? They're batting first today. Can they post a target of 260, 270, really give a challenge to England? Because I'm sure that if South Africa women post a good total on the board, they have a good bowling to defend it. The problem has been that South Africa women are not able to post good totals on the board. I mean, they got bowled out for 69 in their opening match. And just when after that we thought that, okay, South Africa women are doing well, five wins in a row. And then suddenly again in the last match against Australia, they got bowled out for 97. So, I mean, it's another thing losing. But losing without even giving a fight, like losing it one-sidedly, I mean, that's not looking good from South Africa's point of view. They're such a good team. And if a good team is losing like that, like 69 all out, 97 all out, there's no fight at all. At least give some fight, provide some fight, score 240, 250, make a match out of it, give yourself a chance to win. Only then it will be an interesting match. And I'm sure, I think South Africa will have their own plans. I think they would have learned from those two massive defeats in the group stage. And I think they should be trying to put in an improved batting performance today. Unfortunately, though, in this tournament, Tasman Brits has blown hot and blown cold. She will have to be a little bit more consistent with the bat. I think her batting stance and her batting shots is not giving me confidence personally, because I mean, she is always looking to hit the ball too hard. I don't know whether she can stay at the crease and take the innings forward. I think Tasman Brits has to work on that. No doubt that she is such a great batter. She scored a century against New Zealand and a 50 against Sri Lanka as well. But the problem is that consistency is lacking. She had 2 ducks in this tournament and 4 failures in 7 matches, we can say. Or even 5 failures. Even against Pakistan women also, I think Tasman Brits didn't perform. So, consistency is missing from Tasman Brits. And even the other batters as well, they're not consistent enough for South Africa women. Then they need to improve that consistency. Every time you cannot always depend on Laura Wolvaardt to score the runs for you. Other batters also have to develop consistency and also have to score the runs. Depending on one, you cannot win a World Cup by depending on only one batter. Because cricket is a team game. One batter can't win a World Cup. So South Africa need to keep that in mind. As far as England are concerned, they have also had a really good tournament, obviously. They only that one loss against Australia. Well, everyone will lose to Australia, isn't it? I mean, Australia women are on another planet, the way they are playing. So England women lost to that team. But apart from that, England have also had a fantastic tournament. Obviously, maybe another thing we can say is that England women were losing to Pakistan as well. If that match didn't get washed out in Colombo, maybe England women could have lost to Pakistan as well. England are also having some problems in their middle order actually, but the one positive news is that Sophie Eccleston is playing today. Sophie Eccleston suffered an injury in the previous match against New Zealand, that last league match, but she is playing today. As far as South Africa women are concerned, they have made one change. Anneke Bosch comes into the playing 11 in place of Masabata Class today. I think South Africa have done that to increase their batting depth. Although I am not convinced with one player in that South Africa women's team actually. Like Aneri Dugson, like people are rating Aneri Dugson so high. But what has she done with the bat in this tournament so far? Why do you rate a player so high and that player, why is she not performing? That is my only question actually. Like many people were saying, I mean, Aneri Dugson is a special talent. She has such a big strike rate towards the end of an innings. Like she can take the game away from the opposition. 3 matches she has played, I think, in this tournament. She hasn't even got to double-digit scores. And then what are people hyping Aneri Dugson for? She's still playing today also, but she's not performing. Hype without performance becomes waste, isn't it? You need to perform. You need to perform and show. And that is not happening. And even that lower middle order, Sinalo, Jafta, Chloe Trayon, like when there is a need to anchor the innings, they have to take the responsibility. And they need to take the innings forward. I mean, they are not doing that. That is why this 69 all out and 97 all out is happening. Hopefully, they might have learned from the previous mistakes, previous matches, and they can correct them today. So yeah, we're almost all in readiness. The openers of South Africa women are going to make it to the middle. It's a knockout phase of the tournament. So it's just a matter of who performs well on that given day. They will win the match. England women have been victorious against South Africa women in the previous 2 Women's ODI World Cup semi-finals. Can they continue that winning run against South Africa women in Women's ODI World Cup semi-finals? We need to see that today. And South Africa have also had too many problems in too many semi-finals. If you combine men and women, both South African teams have been struggling in white ball World Cup semi-finals. Obviously, South Africa won the World Test Championship this year, the men's team. But when it comes to limited overs World Cups, when it comes to white ball World Cups, the T20 World Cups, ODI World Cups, in the knockout stages, South Africa are also having a lot of problems. And we need to see whether they can overcome those problems. So the England players are in a huddle. It's a huge game this. Tomorrow is also another huge game. Tomorrow's match will be a challenge to India as well. How are they going to handle the mighty Aussies? This will be the big question. South Africa are playing against the second best team in women's cricket, and tomorrow India is playing against the first best team in women's cricket. So whether those 2 teams can handle the might of Australia and England, that is what we need to see. So out come the openers of South Africa women. It's Laura Wolvaardt and Tasman Brits who are coming out to open the batting as usual. The same ground in which they got bowled out for 69 against the same opposition. So South Africa women don't have happy memories at this venue. And obviously this is a semi-final. I really hope that South Africa at least can provide a fight actually, because I mean, if they start crumbling, they crumble in a heap, and match even, I mean, before the match starts, the match gets over. Like that, their batting is falling. And that is a huge concern actually. So yeah, Laura Wolvaardt is taking card now. In fact, the previous match against Australia women, South Africa got off to a really good start actually. Laura Wolvaardt gave a really good start. And even after that start, after Laura Wolvaardt got out, they managed to find a way to collapse to 97 all outs. And that is the problem actually. So they will need a good opening partnership today, no doubt about that. Laura Wolvaardt and Tasman Brits. Tasman Brits has been very, very inconsistent in this tournament, and that inconsistency is not helping South Africa. And now Lauren Bell is going to be opening the bowling for England women. Lauren Bell, plenty of experience, bowls really well with the new ball. And the Laura Wolvaardt is going to be on strike. So here we go, all in readiness. Laura Wolvaardt on strike. Lauren Bell bowling the first ball of semi-final number 1. And that's full, driven through the offside for 4, I think. Yes, beautifully driven through the offside by Laura Wolvaardt. And what a way to start the semi-final. 2 full from Lauren Bell. Beautifully pierced the gap there. Laura Wolvaardt is always giving these good starts to South Africa women. Starts the semi-final with a boundary. Oh, that's full again. It's edged away. Down to third man for 4. Back-to-back boundaries from Laura Wolvaardt. Again full and wide from Lauren Bell. Wolvaardt threw her bat at it. Got the outside edge. It's past slips. And make that the back-to-back boundaries to get off the mark for Laura Wolvaardt and South Africa women. Again outside the off stump, but this time Laura Wolvaardt lets it go. So it's a dot ball from Lauren Bell. So this is a good start from Laura Wolvaardt, but South Africa women are known to collapse from good positions. So unless they get into a really good position, it's really tough to predict anything. That's another inside edge from Wolvaardt towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Actually, India women, South Africa women are really good teams, but the problem is Australia and England are too dominant, too powerful sometimes, that teams like India and South Africa are not able to overcome the hurdles. I mean, they come to the semi-final so regularly. If you look at India women, obviously the previous Women's World Cup, they couldn't make it to the semi-final. In 2017, India women defeated Australia women in the semi-final. And then when it came to the final, 38 runs to win from 44 balls with 7 wickets in hand, and India women decided, oh, we don't want this World Cup, we'll collapse. And then they lost it. That is the problem with these teams. That's a wide down the leg side. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. And then South Africa women also, if you see the last couple of women's ODI World Cups, the South Africa women have lost to England in the semi-final. They haven't been able to cross the semi-final hurdle. And that's the problem, isn't it? Australia and England are like shields. They shield other teams from coming closer to the trophy. They are so strong that they are able to shield the other teams. Sometimes those powerful teams become shields. Somehow they will stop new teams from coming closer to the trophy and winning the trophy. That's another full delivery and driven by Wolvaardt. Straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are off to a good start. 9 without loss after 1 over. Okay, so Lindsay Smith is the new bowler into the attack. And Tasman Brits comes down the wicket straight away and flicks it towards mid-wicket. Dot ball to start the over. Well, I am not having any confidence in Tasman Brits, to be honest. Her stance and her technique itself is not looking convincing as far as I am concerned. I am having a problem with her technique for a long time. Because with that technique, to maintain consistency is very, very tough. Although I admit that Tasman Brits has had a really good year. I mean, she has scored 5 centuries in this calendar year. I agree with all those things. But somehow, I don't know, like she's having a high back lift. I mean, it's as if she wants to go for the big shots every ball. ODI cricket doesn't work that way, isn't it? It's a flighted delivery and Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to long on and gets off the mark with a single. So the last time both these teams played against each other, it was Lindsay Smith who got the wicket of Wolvaardt. That's flicked away again by Wolvaardt towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball. So Lindsay Smith has been so dangerous inside the power play with the ball, particularly at this venue against South Africa. That's driven again. That's beautifully played by Wolvaardt. Finds the gap again and another boundary. The Wolvaardt is looking good here early on in this innings. This was the same way she started against Australia as well. But it's very important to continue with this momentum. And this time it's nicely defended to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 14 without loss after 2 overs. So South Africa women 14 without loss after 2 overs. Lauren Bell is continuing into her second over. Tasman Brits has been struggling And she lets it go first ball. Dot ball to start the over. Well, comes down the wicket, hits it straight back past the bowler for 4. Tasman Brits showing some aggressive intent here and picks up her first boundary of the day. Little too full again from Lauren Bell. Both these batters have come in with some aggressive intent. So third ball of the over coming up. And that's on the stumps, defended to covers. And it's another dot ball from Lauren Bell. And this time defended on the back foot by Tasman Brits. And it's another dot ball. Ooh, good delivery there, in and around the off stump, and Tasman Brits lets it go. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's on the pads, flicked away, it's gone off the pads I think. And yeah, it's given as a leg bias. And the Tasman Brits picks up another single, 1 leg bias to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 19 without loss after 3 overs. So Lindsay Smith is continuing here, and that's defended back to the bowler again by Tasman Brits. Again dot ball to start the over. Driven down the ground, and this time Tasman Brits picks up another single towards long on. Laura Wolvaardt is back on strike. And it's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. Quicker ball punched down the ground by Wolvaardt towards long on and picks up another single. That's tossed up again. Fuller delivery driven towards covers and another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's defended on the back foot. So 2 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 21 without loss after 4 overs. So Lauren Bell is continuing now into her 3rd over. Wolvaardt is on strike. And that's back of the length, flicked away by Wolvaardt to mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. And that should be a wide down the leg side. It is. Wide signalled by the umpire. So Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. Fuller delivery driven towards covers. What a crisp drive this Laura Wolvaardt is having. The ball is hitting the middle part of the bat. Another dot ball. Oh, on the stumps. Oh, hesitation. But Tasman Brits completes the single. There was a little bit of hesitation there whether to take the single or not, but in the end they committed through. Direct hit could have been really close. Direct hit would have been really close actually. Oh, in fact, direct hit could have been gone. This is why you should never hesitate while running between the wickets. Either she should commit through to the single, or you should never take the single. But in the end, they hesitated and then made it back. Now that's driven beautifully by Tasman Brits through the infield, and another boundary here. Second boundary in this innings for Tasman Brits, and this is exactly what South Africa want. They want both their openers to be in their peak form in this kind of a match, and that is exactly what is happening here. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Tasman Brits is a good batter, no doubt about that. But she has been very inconsistent in this tournament. That defended back to the bowler now. Another dot ball. When Tasman Brits plays like this, it looks really good. But when she gets into her own shell and starts eating up balls and then starts getting out, I mean, that version of Tasman Brits is not convincing to watch. And we have seen Tasman Brits has been very inconsistent in this tournament because of that. But it will be good if she can perform today. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, looking to cut it away. Extra bounce for Lauren Bell. Good carry through to the keeper. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 27 without loss after 5 overs. So Lindsay Smith is continuing into her third over and driven again straight to covers. Sophia Dunkley does well and it's a dot ball to start the over. Full toss, driven through the covers for 4. Once Laura Wolvaardt finds the gap, there's no stopping the ball from going for 4. A full toss this time from Lindsay Smith and beautifully played by Laura Wolvaardt. And this time it's cut away again by Wolvaardt, finds the gap. Another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Laura Wolvaardt is looking really good now. So Laura Wolvaardt has already moved to 22 from 17 balls. Driven again. Oh, good fielding at covers. And it's another dot ball from Lindsay Smith. On the stumps, defended towards covers this time. And another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Driven again, straight to covers. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 35 without loss after 6 overs. So Natsua Brunt is the new bowler into the attack now for England women. And that's flicked away again by Brits. Picks up the gap. They won't reach the boundary. But Tasman Brits will pick up another couple of runs to start the over. Keeper is up to the stumps. That's flicked away again by Brits towards deep square leg and picks up another single. And that's a wide down the leg side from Wolvaardt, given as a wide. So has to reload that one again. Back of the length, punched down the ground to mid-on. And another dot ball. Who on the stumps, defended again, back to the bowler. That's a good delivery from Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. Oh, that's driven again, but straight to covers. Another dot ball. That slashed away, finds the gap. I don't know whether it will reach the boundary. It does, I think. No, well stopped by Tammy Beaumont. And Wolvaardt picks up another couple of runs to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 41 without loss after 7 overs. Lindsay Smith is continuing. That's a full delivery, and Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to start the over. And now Brits comes down the wicket and hits it back to the bowler again. And she came down the wicket. It was looking like she was looking for a big shot, but then just drives it back to the bowler. And that's driven again, straight to covers. Make that another dot ball. And now goes for the reverse sweep and doesn't make proper connection at all. Straight to covers. Another dot ball. 4 dot balls in this over. And that's driven again down the ground to mid-off. Another dot. Can we see a maiden over from Lindsay Smith? 5 dot balls already. This time goes for the reverse. This time gets it well. Might reach the boundary. No, it doesn't. Slows down in the outfield. It will be another couple of runs for Tasman Brits. Is trying all her shots. Couple of runs to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. and South Africa women are 43 without loss after 8 overs. So Nat Silverbrunt into her second over, and is again defended by Wolvaardt towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Gives herself room, but that's a wide down the leg side again. So Nat Silverbrunt has to reload that one again. That's full, it's sliced away, past point, that'll go for 4 surely. Fielders are nowhere near stopping the ball. So another boundary for Laura Wolvaardt, picks up her 6th boundary in this innings already. And South Africa are off to a good start here in the semi-final. This time it's short, it's pulled in the air, lands safely, down to deep fine leg, and Wolvaardt picks up another single. And this time back of the length. And it's hit down the ground to mid-on by Tasman Brits. Another dot ball. That's a full delivery, smashed straight to covers. That's another dot ball. Last ball of the over, and that's driven again down to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 49 without loss after 9 overs. So Lindsay Smith is continuing, and that's a full delivery driven again straight to covers. What power this Wolvaardt is having in the drive, but hits it straight to the cover fielder. So another dot ball to start the over. And this time finds the gap, beautifully driven again by Laura Wolvaardt. How many times she has found the gap by playing those cover drives. One of the best cover drives you'll ever see. Picks up another boundary, and the 50 comes up for South Africa women in just 9.2 overs. And it also brings up the 50-run opening partnership between Laura Wolvaardt and Tasman Brits. And this time it's flicked away again by Wolvaardt towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. This is exactly what South Africa needed actually, the big semi-final. They needed a good opening partnership and they have got it here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now Brits comes down the wicket in the air and clears mid-off. And that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. Second boundary of this over, and this time Tasman Brits getting into the act. Picks up her 3rd boundary of the day. This time it's a quicker ball and driven back to the bowler by Brits. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 58 without loss after 10 overs. So Wolvaardt is continuing into the attack and that's driven again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, on the pads, looking to flick it away, gets hit on the pads. Gets a little lucky there, Tasman Brits. Another dot ball from Wolvaardt. Oh, that's a short ball, looking to pull it away. I think it's given as the first bouncer for the over. It's not given as wide. So it's another dot ball here. That's full this time, driven through the offside by Tasman Brits. It picks up another single. Oh, that's defended again towards point. Make that another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. That's cut away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 61 without loss after 11 overs. So Charlie Dean is the new bowler into the attack for England women. And it's a full delivery again, driven by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Another single to start the over. This opening partnership still going good. Oh, that was at an edge. It's beaten everyone. Beautiful delivery from Charlie Dean. Just about. I think it took the edge. I don't know. No, it didn't take the edge. It's beaten everything. And now comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side, but straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball. And it's full again, driven towards covers by Tasman Brits. Another dot ball. Ooh, going for the drive again is Tasman Brits, but doesn't make connection. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Goes for the reverse, but straight to short third man. So another dot ball to finish the over. Excellent over from Charlie Dean. Just one run came from that over. And South Africa women are 62 without loss after 12 overs. So Nat Silver Brunt is continuing here, and this is a good opening partnership going on. Wolvaardt is on strike and has defended again towards covers. Starts with a dot ball again. Short and wide, cut away by Wolvaardt. Will find a boundary. No, the fielder comes around at deep extra covers. They're coming back for a second. And Wolvaardt makes it back. Couple of runs completed. Couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. That shot is pulled away by Wolvaardt down towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Going for the pull again, a short ball again, and Tasman Brits slipping actually on the way to playing the pull shot but not able to make connection. That's flicked away again by Brits towards mid wicket and picks up another single. That's flicked away. That's gone very fine. Deep fine leg is there. It does well. Wolvaardt picks up another single. Is it just starting to become a little dark here in Guwahati? Last thing you want is another rain interrupted game in this tournament. 5 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 67 without loss after 13 overs. Or maybe the sun is just setting. In fact, there's still a lot of time for the sun to set, but it's become a little dark in Guwahati. Charlie Dean is continuing now into her second over. And that's defended on the front foot by Wolvaardt towards covers. Again, a dot ball to start the over. Tossed up, driven again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. And now Brits comes down the wicket. Hits it straight to mid-off. Another dot ball. And now comes down again and just over mid-off, and that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. Took a risk there, huge risk taken by Tasman Brits. Clears the fielder at mid-off just about and picks up another boundary, her 4th boundary in this innings. And this time comes down the wicket again, flicks it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Well, I think finally South Africa are playing like how they played against Sri Lanka. If anyone remembers, South Africa women won against Sri Lanka women by 10 wickets. That match they chased down 121, they chased down in 20 overs. They chased it down in 14.5 overs. And they won it by 10 wickets. That's driven again towards deep extra covers. And Wolvaardt picks up another single to finish the over. It's getting a very dark in Guwahati. Don't know when the rain is going to come. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 74 without loss after 14 overs. So there's a bowling change here. Sophie Eccleston is the new bowler into the attack now for England women, wicket taker. And this has been a really good opening partnership actually. Particularly after those 69 all out and 97 all out and all those things. I mean, South Africa would have been in all kinds of pressure coming into this semi-final. Because South Africa have also not been able to cross the semi-final in an ODI World Cup till now. But given all the pressure, I think both these batters are doing it good. It's tossed up on middle stump and Wolvaardt defends it back to the bowler. They need to play against Eccleston very well. She has recovered from an injury now. That's tossed up, driven down the ground by Wolvaardt, picks up another single. Full toss. Tasman Britt sits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Laura Wolvaardt is back on strike. And is it a wide down the leg side? Don't know, but it's gone past the keeper and that will go for 4. Can't set a field for that kind of a shot. Behind the keeper, you cannot set a field. It's gone straight behind the keeper into the boundary. It's given us runs as well. So Laura Wolvaardt will pick up a boundary of the bat. Another boundary. And with that boundary, Laura Wolvaardt has also completed 5,000 runs in women's ODI. Is a fantastic achievement for Laura Wolvaardt. One more delivery left in this over. 6 runs have come from this over. Ooh, it's a little bit of turn on offer there for Eccleston, beats the outside edge. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 80 without loss after 15 overs. Charlie Dean now continuing into the attack, and that's flicked away again by Brits towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, goes for the sweep, uphill for LBW. Maybe a little bit of bat involved. Tasman Brits taking a lot of risk here. Comes down, goes big. How far? It's cleared mid-on. Long on is there. And Brits picks up another single, taking their risks and chancing their arms, we can say. And now that both these batters have formed a decent enough opening partnership, they're trying to go after the bowlers now. Laura Wolvaardt is back on strike. And quicker ball, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket, flicks it towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Wolvaardt. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 82 without loss after 16 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is continuing into her second over. Wolvaardt is on 49. Drives it again straight to covers. Can't take the single. A dot ball to start the over. Wolvaardt is on 49. Can she get to her half century? And that's gently driven through the gap. Will pick up the single, and that's a half century here for South Africa's captain Laura Wolvaardt. Fantastic innings here in a big knockout match, and she has taken responsibility here. The 39th half century for Laura Wolvaardt in her ODI career. Has scored 50 from 52 balls with 8 boundaries in her innings at a strike rate of 96.15. Much needed innings here, considering that South Africa's batting has been struggling in this tournament. It has blown hot, blown cold. But it's good that they are blowing cold today. They're 83 without loss after 16.2 overs. That's on the pad, swept away, straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball. And now Brits comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side, and will pick up another single. Jasmine Brits always wants to attack the bowlers. I mean, well, she needs to also learn some patience. I mean, Laura Wolvaardt is trying to play some technical shots and get the runs, but Jasmine Brits wants to attack. That's the difference between both these batters. Oh, looking to flick it away. They're commenting through for the single. Oh, direct hit, but as Brits made it back. Brits has made it back, I think. So single completed. Yes, the bat is grounded. The last ball of the over coming up. Goes for the reverse sweep. Not much power, straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 85 without loss after 17 overs. The Charlie Dean is continuing here. Wolvaardt comes down, hits it straight down the ground for 4. That's a good way to start the over. Advancing down the wicket and straight down the ground is always the best place to hit a cricket ball. Once again starts the over with a boundary. That's driven again through the covers again from Wolvaardt. Finds the gap again. Another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over from Laura Wolvaardt. Pressure on Charlie Dean. This time it's a quicker ball and Wolvaardt punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Charlie Dean pulled the length back a little bit. This time it's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Comes down the wicket. Defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's a quicker ball defended back to the bowler. So 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 93 without loss after 18 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break.
So we are coming to the end of the drinks break, and this is a good start here from South Africa women. 93 without loss after 18 overs. Sophie Eccleston is continuing here. Has tossed up
Driven again down the ground. Good fielding at covers. So dot ball to start the over. Now comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, down the ground to long off. And Tasman Brits picks up another single. That's driven again, straight to covers. Make that another dot ball. The good thing about South Africa is that they are keeping their wickets in hand. And it's driven again through the offside. It's going towards deep extra covers. They're coming back for the second. And they'll make it comfortably. Couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. That's full again, driven down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And Brits goes for the paddle shot and gets it towards deep fine leg for 4. It was such a good over until that point, but ends the over with a boundary. 100 comes up for South Africa women in just 19 overs, and it also brings up the 100-run opening partnership between Laura Wolvaardt and Tasman Brits. When both of them bat like this, it's a treat to watch. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 101 without loss after 19 overs. So Lauren Bell has been brought back now into the attack, and England in desperation mode to pick up a wicket here, but both these batters are batting outstandingly well. Laura Wolvaardt now is on strike, and that's full again, driven straight to covers. Again dot ball to start the over. That's full this time. A little bit of an inside edge there for Wolvaardt. The bat turning in her hand. Hits it straight to mid-wicket. And another dot ball. Oh, that's a good bouncer there. Is it too wide? It's given as a wide actually. So Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. That's driven. Oh, a little bit of a fumble at point. It allows them to complete the single. Oh, comes down the wicket, but Lauren Bell bounces it out, and Tasman Bridge sways out of the way. It's another dot ball. Slow ball there. Brits coming down the wicket, looking to heave hole leg side, but misses it. Just 2 runs coming from this over. It was a leg cutter from Lauren Bell. Has these changes of paces. Last ball of the over. And it's back of the length, defended towards covers, dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 103 without loss after 20 overs. Sophie Eccleston now continuing into the attack, and that's cut away again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, Brits going for the sweep. Little bit of extra bounce. I think she's got hit on her elbow probably, or her hand. Oh, in fact, it's gone hit on the arm actually of Tasman Brits there. So maybe having a look, I mean, they're going to have a concussion, maybe got hit on the helmet as well. This is a good start here from South Africa women. So all in readiness again, third ball of the over. And Brits comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. It's over, log on. 6 more. First 6 of the innings. Tasman Brits decides that she's going to take the aerial route and clears the boundary. First 6 of the innings comes to the bat of Tasman Brits. Moves into the 40s now with that 6. This time again, Brits comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Quicker ball, flicked away by Wolvaardt, straight to square leg. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. And that's a quicker ball, good Yorker. Dug out nicely by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 111 without loss after 21 overs. So Lauren Bell is continuing here, and that's back of the length, driven back to the bowler by Tasman Brits. A dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's too wide, I think. It's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball. And Tasman Brits can't believe it. She thought maybe that was too wide outside the off stump. Oh, that's shot again, pulled away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket, hits it straight back down the ground for 4. That's beautifully played by Tasman Brits. Fuller delivery from Lauren Bell. It's hit gun barrel straight down the ground. South Africa continuing on their merry way here in Guwahati. Slow ball. At leg cutter which she bowls well as Lauren Bell, and defended back to the bowler by Tasman Brits. Another dot ball. A leg cutter actually from Lauren Bell there. Last ball of the over. Slow ball again. Driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 115 without loss after 22 overs. Sophie Eccleston now is continuing here, and that's punched again by Wolvaardt towards covers and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, it's Boulder. That's the first wicket. Tasman Brits was trying too many shots. Went for the reverse sweep again. But missed it this time. Loses her middle and leg stump. And the first wicket finally for England. And once again, it's that lady again. It's Sophie Eccleston who picks up the wicket for England women. I think it went off the pads back onto the stumps there. I mean, Tasman Brits was premeditating, trying too many shots. That is what happens when you try too many shots. One ball, you might get out. So Tasman Brits is gone after a very good knock of 45 from 65 balls. And South Africa women are 116 for 1 after 22.2 overs. So Anneke Bosch is the new batter to the crease for South Africa women, coming in at number 3. A 116 run opening partnership has finally been broken. Ooh, quicker ball again. Appeal for LBW, half appeal from Sophie Eccleston. And the umpire says not out. Quicker ball there. Anneke Bosch will have to take her time a little bit. It's not going to be easy. It's not easy for the new batter to straight away come in and start scoring. That's flicked away again, straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. As Boulder, another one goes. Second wicket in the over. For Sophie Eccleston, Anneke Bosch came down the wicket, yorked herself. And suddenly now 2 wickets down here for South Africa. It's Sophie Eccleston who picks up the second wicket in the over. Was looking to come down the wicket there. Anneke Bosch ran out of patience. Yorked herself in the process. And there's a reason why Sophie Eccleston is regarded as the best bowler in the world. Anneke Bosch is out for a 3-ball duck, and South Africa now 116 for 2 after 22.5 overs. So the promotion of Anneke Bosch to number 3 hasn't worked at all. In fact, the selection of Anneke Bosch today also hasn't worked. Her poor form continues with the bat, and now Sune Lewis is the new batter to the crease for South Africa women. And are we going to see another famous South African collapse today? One more delivery left in this over. And that's defended towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over and 2 wickets in that over. And South Africa women are 116 for 2 after 23 overs. So Lauren Bell is continuing into her 6th over, and it's full again, defended towards covers by Wolvaardt. Again a dot ball to start the over. And that's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball. That's flicked away again by Wolvaardt towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. On the stumps, defended by Sune Lewis towards covers. Another dot ball. It's guided away by Sune Lewis, looking for the single, hesitation. But in the end, Sune Lewis gets off the mark with a single. Last ball of the over, and it's a full delivery, hit straight down the ground to mid-off, and Wolvaardt picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 119 for 2 after 24 overs. The Sophie Eccleston is continuing here into her 6th over now. And Wolvaardt drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Ooh, quicker ball defended again by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. Quicker ball again, flicked away, looking for the single. Can't get it. Again, excellent bowling from Eccleston. 3 dot balls to start this over. Oh, again defended on the front foot by Wolvaardt towards covers. And another dot ball. Oh, inside edge, almost dragged on. His inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball here. Once Eccleston starts bowling well like this, it's very tough to handle for the batters. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again. A maiden over here from Sophie Eccleston. And South Africa women are 119 for 2 after 25 overs. So Nat Wolvaardt is back into the attack, and Sunay Lewis against defends it towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's full this time, driven down the ground, it hits the stumps. Another dot ball here. Has bowled there, another one. Swinging across the line. And Nat Wolvaardt strikes. Sunay Lewis has to go. Number 3 goes down for South Africa women. It was nice and short. The short looked like a short ball actually. Sunay Lewis has dragged it onto her stumps actually. And another wicket going down here for South Africa women. It was such a good opening partnership, but now 3 wickets down in no time. Sunay Lewis is gone after scoring just 1 run from 6 balls. And South Africa women are 119 for 3 after 25.3 overs. Kapp is the new batter to the crease. Suddenly now 3 wickets down here, and South Africa in a little bit of pressure. The Wolvaardt is still there at the crease, batting on 67 from 79 balls, but the other batters once again not able to take responsibility. Sune Lewis is a much better batter than that, and she drags it onto her stumps. I don't know what is it with South Africa and these collapses. Every time it keeps on happening. That's driven this time by Kapp. What a shot that is to get off the mark. First ball which she faces nice and full from Natsivar Brunt, beautifully driven through the offside for 4. That's a lovely way to get off the mark for Kapp. And it's guided away again by Kapp towards point, a little to the left of point probably. And Kapp picks up another single straight away, showing some positive intent is Kapp here. Last ball of the over. And Wolvaardt drives it again towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sune Lewis. And South Africa women are 125 for 3 after 26 overs. Sune Lewis is, Lindsay Smith is back into the attack now for England women. Into her 6th over. And Wolvaardt defends it towards mid-wicket. Dot ball to start the over. That's on the patch, flicked away to short fine leg, has to hurry. Single completed by Wolvaardt. And that's punched again by Kapp towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. That's punched again by Wolvaardt this time, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Goes for the paddle, but straight to short fine leg. Can't get it through. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. Oh, in the air, just wide of Lindsay Smith. Down to long on, and Wolvaardt picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 128 for 3 after 27 overs. So Nat Silverbrunt is continuing here, and that's flicked away again by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single to start the over. That's a wide down the leg side. Yes, wide signaled by the umpire. So Nat Silverbrunt has to reload that one again. Oh, that's on a good length. Defended towards covers. Another dot ball. And this time it's guided away. It's past the keeper, past third man, and that will go for 4 as well. The second boundary here in this innings for Marizanne Kapp. Beautifully played. Just it was a cross seam ball from Nat Silverbrunt. A little bit of an outside edge, and guided it beautifully. This time it's pulled away by Marizanne Kapp towards deep square leg. And they're coming back for the second. That's good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Marizanne Kapp. South Africa's 2 most experienced batters at the crease. That's a full delivery this time, flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Nat Silverbrunt. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's beautifully driven through the offside for 4 by Marizanne Kapp. Second boundary in this over. And this is a good over for South Africa. Hence the over with the boundary. 12 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 140 for 3 after 28 overs. Sophie Eccleston still has 4 overs left. Nat Silverbrunt has picked up a wicket but has been a little expensive today. Projected score is 250 plus probably. That will be a good score I think on this wicket. Lindsay Smith is now back into the attack, into her 7th over. And Wolvaardt hits it down the ground. Back to the bowler. It's a dot ball to start the over. That's driven again, past covers with, past short covers, but there's a covers fielder waiting there, another dot ball. Full toss, Wolvaardt comes down the wicket, converts it into a full toss and hits it only straight to the fielder. So 3 dot balls to start this over. Comes down the wicket again, hits it down the ground. Good fielding again, another dot ball. This is fantastic bowling from Lindsay Smith. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's short, it's pulled away by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Can South Africa push like this towards 200, probably 250? Has flighted, driven beautifully but straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And South Africa women are 141 for 3 after 29 overs. So coincidentally, all 3 wickets that have gone down till now for South Africa have all been bowled dismissals. They've all crashed onto the stumps. Well, South Africa bat deep today. Nadine de Klerk is batting lower down the order at number 8 for South Africa today. That is a good sign. Charlie Dean now is back into the attack. Coming around the wicket to Wolvaardt, and Wolvaardt drives it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. Full toss, Wolvaardt hits it wide of the fielder at long off and picks up another boundary. Laura Wolvaardt is still continuing strongly here. Beautifully pierced the gap once again. Moves to 76 now, picks up her 11th boundary of the day. That's swept in the air again. And it's going down towards deep square leg. Oh, good fielding. Good fielding at deep square leg. It's Tammy Beaumont down there at deep square leg. Stops the boundary and Wolvaardt picks up another couple of runs. I think Charlie Dean saw Wolvaardt coming down the wicket. So looked to fire it on the pads. And Wolvaardt somehow got bad on it. And picks up a couple of runs. Moving closer to 150 now. That's flicked away again by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Now that's swept again. It's in the air. Down to deep square leg. 1 bounce to deep square leg. Another single for Marizanne Kapp. Very lucky there. Very risky shot to play in this kind of a situation. For Marizanne Kapp, just falls short of the fielder. 270, 280 will be a good score on this wicket. Last ball of the over. That's punched again towards mid-wicket. A dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 149 for 3 after 30 overs. So Lindsay Smith now continuing into her 8th over. And that's driven down the ground by Marisan Kapp, down to long on, picks up the single. 150 comes up for South Africa women. 150 comes up in 30.1 overs. An opening partnership of 116 runs, then 3 wickets fell down very quickly, and now they are forming another partnership here. Partnership of 31 from 28 balls between Laura Wolvaardt and Marisan Kapp. That's punched down the ground again by Wolvaardt, down to long on, and picks up another single. England also have a problem in their batting actually. That middle order has not contributed. Sophia Dunkley, Emma Lamb, they have been short of runs. Charlie Dean. So they are very dependent on their top 4. That's driven again down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. So South Africa will be telling themselves, if we can get rid of Tammy Beaumont, Tammy Jones, Heather Knight and Nat Swarbrant, the game is ours. Sophia Dunkley is not in form. We don't know why she is playing in the team. Emma Lamb is not in form. They haven't scored more than 20 runs in this tournament so far. That's a quicker ball, and that's driven down the ground straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Moves across the stumps, hits it down the ground, it goes through the hands of the bowler, and Wolvaardt picks up another single. Last ball of the over, and that's a beautiful delivery on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 153 for 3 after 31 overs. So Marisan Kapp is changing her gloves. Remember, South Africa have never made an ODI World Cup final till now, both in the men's and the women's World Cups. They have played T20 World Cup finals, but they have never played an ODI World Cup final across both the genders. So today it's a golden opportunity actually for South Africa women. If they can post a big score, well, someday all these losing streaks have to get broken, isn't it? You cannot keep losing forever. That's driven down the ground by Laura Wolvaardt to long on, and picks up another single to start the over. And that's punched again by Marisan Kapp towards covers, and another dot ball. Oh, going for the sweep there. Appeal for LBW. Half-hearted appeal. They're not taking the review. Kapp gets lucky. A very risky shot to play there. On ball on the stumps. Going for the sweep and playing across the line is not the best idea. In fact, it's gone off the gloves. That could have been a catching opportunity. And this time it's defended nicely by Kapp. Another dot ball. That's flicked away again by Kapp. Picks up another single. The 2 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And Wolvaardt comes down the wicket, hits it straight down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 156 for 3 after 32 overs. Well, I'm kind of manifesting an India women versus South Africa women final. I think that possibility is there actually. Now viewers can comment in the comments section, the chat box, whether India and South Africa can play in the World Cup final this time. The new champion will be confirmed. We have had so many new champions in 2025 actually. Starting from Hobart Hurricanes winning the Men's Big Bash League, and then RCB winning the IPL, South Africa winning the Men's World Test Championship. We have had so many new champions this time around. South Africa also won that Legends tournament, the World Championship of Legends. AB de Villiers finally won a trophy there. So in this kind of a year, maybe India or South Africa can still win this tournament. Alice Capsey is the new bowler into the attack now for England women. Wolvaardt is on strike. That's tossed up and Wolvaardt drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So this has been a year of new champions actually across many tournaments. So maybe a Women's World Cup can also have a new champion. If there has to be a new champion, then only India women or South Africa women has to win, because if Australia or England wins, then there's no new champion. It's a regular champion only. They've already won it before. That's flicked away again by Kapp towards deep mid-wicket, and Kapp picks up another single. Obviously, Australia and England have been the best teams in women's cricket without a doubt. Obviously, England women have not won a World Cup since 2017. But that is because they lose to Australia consistently. England women can beat every other team, but they are always one step below Australia. That is always a harsh truth to accept actually, but it is true. That's flicked away again by Kapp and picks up another single. But that doesn't mean that England are bad. Australia and England, Australia are always the first best team in women's cricket. England are the second best in women's cricket. If any other team needs to even dream of winning a World Cup in women's cricket, they have to upset Australia and England, which is the toughest job in any women's World Cup. That's punched again by Kapp towards point and picks up another single. But having said that though, Women's T20 World Cup in 2024, it was a rare occasion where neither India nor England nor Australia made it through to a Women's World Cup final. That final was South Africa versus New Zealand. And in the end, New Zealand ended up winning that Women's T20 World Cup last year. Very, very rare occasion. because normally you won't get many situations where Australia, England, India, everyone will miss out on the final. That only happens very, very rarely in international cricket, considering the dominance of those three teams in international cricket. That's flicked away again by Marizan Kapp towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 singles in that over. And South Africa women are 162 for 3 after 33 overs. So Charlie Dean now is back into the attack, and Marizan Kapp goes big, very big, all the way for 6. Tossed up in the slot from Charlie Dean and beautifully picked up the length there as Marizan Kapp deposits it over deep mid wicket for 6 to start the over. Exactly the start South Africa wanted. That's a flatter ball, and Marizan Kapp flicks it away. Picks up another single. Laura Wolvaardt is back on strike. 50 partnership comes up between Laura Wolvaardt and Marizan Kapp. Partnership is 50 from 47 balls. Wolvaardt comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off, and picks up another single. That's a quicker ball, swept away by Marizan Kapp. Not much power in that shot. It's down towards deep square leg, and Marizan Kapp picks up another single. That's pulled away again by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single here. So 10 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Marizan Kapp is back on strike, always looking to play her shots. Last ball of the over. On the pads, gently flicked away, picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 173 for 3 after 34 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break.
So yes, welcome back to the drinks break. We come to the end of the drinks break here, and South Africa women are 173 for 3 after 34 overs. Total of 270, 280 will be really good today for South Africa, because chasing will become difficult and England's batting can crumble, can be vulnerable. We have seen that in this tournament. Even against India and Australia, in both matches we saw it. So Alice Capsey now into her second over, and that's flicked away by Marizanne Kapp towards deep mid wicket, and Marizanne Kapp picks up another single. So England women won the toss today, elected to bowl first, thinking that they can bundle out South Africa for 70 runs once again. But South Africa are having other ideas. Not every day they will get out for 69 and 97. Unexpected things will happen in life. And this is one of them that's pulled away beautifully, and that will go rise away for 4. Beautifully placed there by Wolvaardt. Moves into the 90s now with that boundary. Moves to 92. Picks up her 12th boundary. Too short from Alice Capsey and punished by Laura Wolvaardt. This time it's tossed up, and Wolvaardt drives it towards covers and picks up another single. So Marizanne Kapp is back on strike. Oh, that's edged towards third man. Have to hurry. Wolvaardt makes her ground. Completes the single. They're pushing and pushing here. Already 180 on the board now for South Africa women. Remember, they made above 300 runs in just 40 overs against Pakistan. So they can score that amount of runs with still batting left after this. And Wolvaardt is nearing her century here. Big match player, captain leading from the front. That's driven again by Laura Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Laura Wolvaardt is yet to score a World Cup century, and maybe it's coming today. Last ball of the over. And that's punched away by Marizanne Kapp towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 182 for 3 after 35 overs. So Charlie Dean is continuing here into her 8th over. Around the wicket to Kapp, and Kapp flicks it away leg side. Picks up the single. Can they push for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. That's driven down the ground again by Laura Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Moves to 95 now. Just 5 runs away from a World Cup century for Laura Wolvaardt. Whenever Laura Wolvaardt has performed well in this tournament, South Africa women's team has done well. Just for a stat. Oh, that's swept in the air. Oh, it's put down. Well, Lauren Bell got a hand on it. Couldn't get hold of that catch. And that's an opportunity gone begging. A sweep shot attempted there from Kapp. And just about escapes there. Lauren Bell had two attempts of catching that ball, but couldn't catch it. It's gone to ground. And Kapp picks up another single. And has Lauren Bell hurt herself in the process? I think Lauren Bell has hurt herself there in the process. Katie Martin not happy in the commentary box. But South African fans will be happy though. So we're all in readiness here. I think the fielder is all right. Lauren Bell is all right. So Wolvaardt on strike. And that's driven down the ground again by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Moves to 96 now. Dealing in singles. Getting closer to a century. Just 4 more runs now for Wolvaardt. And South Africa women also getting closer to 200. And they'll be wanting to push towards 270, 280 probably, which will be a good score in this wicket. Wolvaardt, it's not going to be easy to chase down big totals at this venue. That's flicked away again by Kapp. Picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 187 for 3 after 36 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is back into the attack now. They need a wicket here, and that's why they are bringing Eccleston back. Still has 4 overs left in her spell. And Kapp is on strike. That's tossed up and driven by Kapp straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's tossed up, driven beautifully by Kapp. Has found the gap and that goes for 4 as well. Beautifully driven again. Picks up her 4th boundary in this innings. For once it found the gap, it's a quick outfield. The ball races across to the fence for 4. Another boundary here. And now Kapp goes big. It's only high. It's not gone anywhere. Charlie Dean comes underneath it and takes the catch. And that's another wicket here. Once again, it's Sophie Eccleston who is brought back into the attack. It strikes for England and Kapp has to go, and this partnership of 72 from 66 balls has been brought to an end. Well, one would question whether that shot was necessary from Kapp, considering that this partnership was going really well. Was looking for a big shot. No timing at all. Simple catch at mid-on. And Eccleston picks up her 3rd wicket of the day. Kapp is gone after a good knock of 42 from 33 balls. And South Africa women are 191 for 4 after 36.3 overs. So Sinalo Jafta is the new batter to the crease now for South Africa women. Laura Wolvaardt is also still there at the crease, running out of partners at the moment. We are nearing 200 here. Still have Chloe Tryon, Aneri Dux and Nadine de Klerk to come after this. There's batting left. Quicker ball. Sinalo Jafta already premeditated, went on the back foot and flicks it towards mid-wicket. Let's pull this time, driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. And that's driven through the covers. Sinalo Jafta gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Kapp. And South Africa women are 192 for 4 after 37 overs. So Lauren Bell is now back into the attack as she has her own variations. Sinalo Jafta is on strike. Has bowled her first ball of the over. Goes through the defences of Sinalo Jafta. And another wicket goes down. Whenever South Africa loses wickets, they lose the wickets in heaps. Sinalo Jafta playing down the wrong line there. The ball just nipped away a little bit. It's hit the top of off middle and off stump. And now half the side are out for South Africa women. Lauren Bell picks up her first wicket. And it's Sinalo Jafta who is gone after scoring just 1 run from 4 balls. South Africa women are 192 for 5 after 37.1 overs. So Anari Duxon is the new batter to the crease. Plenty of hype, but no performance in this tournament so far. Can she perform today is the big question. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. He has given us a wide. So has to reload that one again. They're still batting left. South Africa batting deep today. They've dropped Masabata Class and brought in Anneke Bosch. So many batters. Still Chloe Tryon and Nadine de Klerk are there who can play some big shots. That's full again. It's defended towards covers. Another dot ball. Oh, extra bounce. Appeal for LBW. The umpire says not out. And they're not going to go for the review as well. And Harry Dirksen just not able to put bat to ball. Struggling a lot in a lot of matches so far. It's full, driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Oh, that shot going for the pull has got hit on the helmet, I think. And Harry Dirksen says she's okay, but they'll have a concussion check, I think. It's a mandatory concussion check, isn't it? Every time you get hit on the helmet. Whether it's a serious injury or not, just have a look at it. It's got hit on the grill. And Harry Dirksen still struggling, not off the mark yet. He hasn't played a big knock so far in this tournament. She's playing this World Cup ever since that Bangladesh match actually. And I have never seen any valuable knocks from Aneri Dirksen till now with the bat. So last ball of the over. That's punched again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Sunalo Jafta. And South Africa women are 193 for 5 after 38 overs. So Sophie Eccleston is continuing here. Every time they have brought her into the attack, she delivers a wicket from somewhere. Laura Wolvaardt is nearing her century, just 4 more runs for her. Anari Dirksen, I don't know what she can do with the bat. Seriously, I don't know why she is even playing. If she can contribute something, it will be good for South Africa women. So Sophie Eccleston now coming around the wicket. And Wolvaardt drives it towards deep extra covers. Little bit of a misfield. Just a single for Wolvaardt. You cannot keep Sophie Eccleston wicketless in any match. She always finds a way to pick up wickets. Again 3 for 32 today in 7.1 overs. Quicker ball defended by Anari Dirksen. And it's another dot ball. This time punch to the back foot. Straight to net Wolvaardt at covers, another dot ball. Driven again, straight to covers. Still can't get off the mark here. Anari Dirksen. It's another dot ball here. They're taking forever to cross 200 runs at the moment. 194 for 5. Ooh, quicker ball. Can't make contact. Goes onto the back foot there. Anari Dirksen misses it. It's a nightmare at the moment here for Anari Dirksen. 4 dot balls in this over. It has faced 9 balls and hasn't got off the mark till now. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away, and finally Anari Dirksen gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 195 for 5 after 39 overs. So Lauren Bell is back into the attack now. Anari Dirksen is on strike. That's pulled away by Anari Dirksen. Oh, good fielding at mid-on. And Dirksen picks up another single. That's short and wide. Cut away again by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Moves to 98 now is Laura Wolvaardt. Slow ball. I think Dirksen was setting herself up to go down the ground, but then I think it was that typical leg cutter which Lauren Bell bowls, and Dirksen waited on it and punches it towards deep point and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Can Laura Wolvaardt get to her century? And that's guided away past point. Can they push for the second? They are pushing. Can Laura Wolvaardt make it back? Yes, she can. It's a century here for Laura Wolvaardt. 100 from 115 balls for the South African captain. 12 boundaries in her innings, her first World Cup century for Laura Wolvaardt, actually her 10th century overall in one-day internationals. It has been a fantastic knock. Captain leading from the front, big match, knockout match, and Laura Wolvaardt has delivered. Fantastic century. 200 also comes up for South Africa women. 200 comes up in 39.4 overs. Still more than 10 overs left. Slow ball, that's cut away again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Oh, comes down the wicket, pulls it in the air, it's down to the fielder, 1 bounce to the fielder at deep mid wicket. And Anari Duxon picks up another single to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 202 for 5 after 40 overs. So still 10 overs left in this innings. If they can keep their wickets in hand, 250, 260, even 270 is possible. As Boulder, another one goes. Anari Duxon has chopped it onto her stumps and Eccleston strikes again for England. Anari Duxon was going nowhere with her innings. I don't know for what reason she is in the team. I have never seen her play a convincing knock so far in this tournament. And she has chopped it back onto her stumps here. This wicket could be a blessing in disguise for South Africa women, because Anari Duxon has never looked convincing in this tournament in any match that she has played so far. And the 6th wicket goes down here. Eccleston picks up her 4th wicket in this innings. Anari Duxon is gone after scoring just 4 runs from 14 balls. And South Africa women are 202 for 6 after 40.1 overs. But the important thing is that Wolvaardt is still there at the crease. But she is not getting enough support from the other batters. I think Chloe Tryon is a much better batter. She might provide the support to Laura Wolvaardt. In fact, they have promoted... No, I mean Chloe Tryon is the new batter to the crease. Chloe Tryon is the new batter to the crease, not Nadine de Klerk. What are they saying? It's Chloe Tryon. There's some mistake here. Someone is making a mistake. Chloe Tryon has come out. Yeah, they have changed it now. Chloe Tryon is the new batter to the crease. And that's tossed up. Driven again by Chloe Tryon towards covers. Chloe Tryon is a much better batter actually. She played some crucial knocks against India and Bangladesh in this tournament when South Africa were in real trouble. So if she can play that kind of a knock once again. Ooh, that beats the outside edge again. Sophie Eccleston bowling at her best so far. So two dot balls in this over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side, and Tryon doesn't run. Rakelston has to reload that one again. It's driven down the ground, and Chloe Tryon gets off the mark with a single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Laura Wolvaardt is back on strike. Full toss. Wolvaardt drives straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. That's swept away. That's past the fielder. That might race away for four. It does. That's a fantastic way to finish the over. Another boundary for Laura Wolvaardt. And 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anari Dirksen. And South Africa women are 208 for 6 after 41 overs. So Charlie Dean now is back into the attack. Tossed up again, and Chloe Tryon hits it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. This is exactly what the other batters had to do, but Chloe Tryon is doing it now. Rotating the strike and giving the strike to Wolvaardt. But what a knock this has been. Captain's knock in a semi-final. A desperate here, South Africa desperate to at least make the final, if not win the World Cup. That's helped on its way down to deep square leg, and Wolvaardt picks up another single. Now, the thing is that South Africa women have never made an ODI World Cup final till now. They have never qualified for the ODI World Cup final. So if they can do it today, whether they win the World Cup or not, whether they win the final or not, still it will be an achievement. That's helped on its way straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball from Charlie Dean. It's driven down the ground. Clever batting. Chloe Tryon picks up another single. Well, Wolvaardt goes big. That's a clean strike. Clean strike. All the way for 6. Over long on. So now that Laura Wolvaardt has completed her century, it's time to cut loose. And she clears the boundary. Much needed 6 for South Africa women. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again, it's driven again, but straight to covers. Oh, a little fumble. Little fumble, it allows Wolvaardt to complete the single. So 10 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 218 for 6 after 42 overs. So South Africa is still slowly pushing towards a good total actually. It can be a testing total on this wicket for England to chase down. So Sophie Eccleston is continuing here, and Sophie Eccleston is bowling out into her last over now. What outstanding figures she has, 4 for 39 in her 9 overs. Laura Wolvaardt is on strike. Quicker ball, cut away, straight to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. Sophie Eccleston has been magnificent actually. Well, Wolvaardt moves across the stumps, slog sweeps towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Oh, that's guided away. It's past the fielder. This is what Chloe Tryon is good at. Will pick up a couple of runs, I think. Yes, couple of runs for Chloe Tryon. This is exactly what Chloe Tryon is good at. She can play these touch games. Touch it here, touch it there, find the gaps. That is exactly what she's trying to do. 220 up now, can slowly push it towards 250. It will be a very, very tough run chase for England women. Without a doubt. But only 4 wickets in hand though. And Eccleston is finishing her spell. That's punched again. Offside. They're going for the quick single, and a fumble by Nat Grant allows the single to be completed. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Nadine de Klerk will come in after this. Another big hitter of the ball. That's cut away by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. So still 1 more delivery left actually in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW, but that's sliding down leg. That's sliding down leg, and more importantly, Eccleston has completed her spell. Well, they're discussing whether to go for the review or not. Maybe Burner she's gone. They've gone for the review. Maybe because it's Eccleston's last ball of her spell. Eccleston is done. 4 for 44 in her 10 overs. That's definitely sliding down leg. Review taken more out of desperation for England. Two reviews left, so England have decided that even if they burn a review, it's okay. Is there any bat involved? No bat involved. Or maybe if this is a wicket, Eccleston can pick up 5 wickets, but highly unlikely because it's going down leg, I think. It's pitching in line. Impact is umpire's call. That's enough. And the wickets is missing as well. So England have lost their review. Sophie Eccleston is done. A dot ball to finish the over. Not out it is. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 223 for 6 after 43 overs. So 7 more overs left in this innings. So Wolvaardt is back into the attack now. Wolvaardt is on strike. Nadine de Klerk is ready and padded up. But here's Wolvaardt. And Wolvaardt goes straight. And it's down to long on. Good fielding at long on. And Wolvaardt comes back for a couple of runs to start the over. Well, remember England struggled to chase 179 at this same venue against Bangladesh, if anyone remembers. 179, they took around 46 overs and lost 6 wickets. That's just eluded the fielder. And Wolvaardt picks up another single. So England can still struggle to chase this down. We have seen that against Bangladesh. 179, they were 103 for 6. And then they took all the time in the world, took 46 overs to chase down 179. So if that can happen against Bangladesh, why can't it happen against South Africa is the big question. That's another dot ball from Wolvaardt. Looking to pull it away. Is it a wide down the leg side? Yes, it is given as a wide. So Wolvaardt has to reload that one again. Oh, that's hit back, straight back past the bowler, and that goes past mid-off. It won't reach the boundary. It's just a single for Chloe Tryon, but what a shot. What a smash that was. Back past the bowler. Picks up another single. Wolvaardt goes big. How far has it gone? It's gone all the way. Gone all the way for 6. Slow ball from Wolvaardt. And Wolvaardt picked up the length beautifully. Picks up her second 6 in this innings. That's pulled away again by Wolvaardt. Will find the boundary. 1 bounce, 4. Wolvaardt is starting to explode now. A 6 and a 4 to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 238 for 6 after 44 overs. Still 6 overs left in this innings, and this partnership now 36 from 23 balls between Wolvaardt and Chloe Tryon. And Wolvaardt is really taking the attack to the opposition. So now Charlie Dean is back into the attack. They're pushing towards 250 now. Full toss, and Chloe Tryon hits it down the ground. 1 bounce to long on. And it's a single to start the over. It's pressure on England now because both these batters are going to go hard. They're giving the signal to the opposition that they are going to go on the attack here now. Wolvaardt goes big, it's flat, and oh, it's gone through the fielder at deep mid-wicket. And into the boundary for 4 as well. So another boundary here for Wolvaardt towards deep mid-wicket. The fielder got there, got to the ball, but couldn't stop the boundary. Why? Another valuable boundary for South Africa. This time goes over the top of the offside and it goes over covers and another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Laura Wolvaardt. They are racing towards 250 now, South Africans. This is fantastic batting. Fourth ball of the over. Goes down the ground to long on. And Wolvaardt picks up another single. They can even push towards 300, I'm not lying. Still 5 overs left after this. It will be really tough for England to chase above 300 here. Chloe Tryon comes down the wicket. Hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. 11 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. And Wolvaardt goes down the ground again to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 250 comes up for South Africa women. 250 comes up in 45 overs at the loss of 6 wickets. This partnership now 48 from 29 balls between Laura Wolvaardt and Chloe Tryon. South Africa women are 250 for 6 after 45 overs. So Nat Silver-Brunt is continuing here into her 8th over. Wolvaardt picks up the length, goes towards deep mid-wicket for 4 to start the over. That's not the start Nat Silver-Brunt wanted. Again starts the over with a boundary. 254 now South Africa. Full toss, it's again swung away towards deep mid-wicket, but this time Wolvaardt will pick up another single. So Chloe Tryon is back on strike. Still 28 deliveries left in this innings. They can push towards 200, seriously. Sorry, they can push towards 300. That's pulled away by Tryon. In the gap, is it? Oh, really good fielding by Beaumont. And they are coming back for a couple of runs. There's Chloe Tryon. Keeps the strike. This is already a good total actually. But they can still push higher. Get the total out of reach of England. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Well, the batters are taking a drinks break here in between the over. So Chloe Tryon is still on strike. It's 257 now on the board. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a bouncer. How high is it? It's good. It's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball. Chloe Tryon can't believe it. Well, there are 3 batters in the South African women's batting lineup who don't know why they are there in the team. Anneke Bosch, Sinalo Jafta and Aneri Dirksen. All the other batters are doing good actually. That's punched down the ground again by Chloe Tryon towards long on and picks up another single. This partnership now 56 from 34 balls between Laura Wolvaardt and Chloe Tryon. There's still Nadine de Klerk there to come after this. A big hitter of the ball as well. Last ball of the over coming up. And Wolvaardt goes big, goes massive. That is a massive shot. Over deep mid wicket for 6 to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 264 for 6 after 46 overs. So 4 more overs left in this innings. What an innings this is from Laura Wolvaardt. 149 from 135 balls. So is 300 on the cards here. Another 36 runs with Nadine de Klerk still there to come. So Lindsay Smith is now back into the attack. This is going to be very, very hard to chase down for England. No doubt about that. Chloe Tryon is on strike. Lindsay Smith coming over the wicket. But it doesn't matter as Lindsay Smith swings it in the air. Lands short of deep square leg. And they pick up another single. More importantly, Wolvaardt is back on strike for South Africa. What clean striking from Laura Wolvaardt. 1 run away from 150 runs. Surely this innings deserves to be a match-winning innings in a semi-final. That's short, it's dispatched. How far? Is it long enough? It is! Oh, it is just about long enough. And the 150 comes up for Laura Wolvaardt. 155 from 136 balls with 17 boundaries and 4 sixers at a strike rate of 113.97. It has been a knock to remember for Laura Wolvaardt and South Africa women. Well, as far as Laura Wolvaardt is concerned, it doesn't matter where you put the fielders. She is only seeing the gaps. Another boundary here. 6 followed by a 4. And Lindsay Smith is now feeling the pressure. 11 runs from this over already. 275 on the board. Another 25 runs for 300. England are feeling the pressure here. Last 20 balls, 50 runs have been scored by South Africa women. Who would have expected? Three more deliveries left in this over. And Wolvaardt goes again. It's flat. And it's in the gap. Another boundary. 6-4-4. Pressure big time on England. That's on the pads again. This is poor bowling. Very, very poor bowling. Another boundary towards deep square leg. You cannot stop Laura Wolvaardt when she's in this form. 19 runs from this over and still one ball left. England are clueless here in this semi-final. This time full and wide, and Laura Wolvaardt hits it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 20 runs came from that over from Lindsay Smith. And South Africa women are 284 for 6 after 47 overs. Well, South Africa women defeated Australia women in the Women's T20 World Cup semi-final last year, and today they are looking to take down England here in this ODI World Cup semi-final. 168 not out is Laura Wolvaardt. Oh my God, can she get to a double 100? I think that is looking tough actually, because only 3 more overs left in this innings. But what an innings this has been from Laura Wolvaardt. Lauren Bell now is back into the attack. 3 more overs left in this innings. Chloe Tryon on strike. In fact, Laura Wolvaardt is on strike. Oh, this short ball goes for the pull, misses it. And it's a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's a wide. 2 wide outside the off stump. It's given as a wide, so Lauren Bell has to reload that one again. A leg cutter from Lauren Bell, but 2 wide outside the off stump, outside the tram line. Oh, that's hit back down the ground by Wolvaardt off the toe end of the bat, and Wolvaardt picks up another single. Now that's it in the air, over mid-off, and Chloe Tryon picks up another boundary. So if it is not Laura Wolvaardt finding the boundaries, then it's Chloe Tryon who finds the boundary from the other end. The partnership now 88 from 44 balls. They are racing towards 300 here, South Africa women. And this time gives herself room. Looks to cut it away but misses it. A dot ball here from Lauren Bell. Nadine de Klerk still waiting inside. She'll be coming in next. That's pulled away again by Chloe Tryon. Has she found the gap? No, she hasn't. Just a single towards deep mid-wicket. And gives the strike back to Laura Wolvaardt. So last ball of the over from Lauren Bell. Slow ball is hit straight down the ground and taken at long on. So that's the end of a magnificent knock from Laura Wolvaardt. Couldn't get enough power in that shot probably. He's been caught at long on. But a fantastic knock, a captain's knock from Laura Wolvaardt has come to an end. Once again, I think it was a leg cutter from Lauren Bell. And Wolvaardt actually, I thought she had hit it pretty well, but the straight boundaries are pretty long in Guwahati. So couldn't clear the boundary, but a fantastic knock from Laura Wolvaardt comes to an end. Laura Wolvaardt is gone after scoring a magnificent 169 from 143 balls. And South Africa women are 291 for 7 after 48 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is the new batter to the crease, a finisher for South Africa women. And can these two batters take South Africa past 300? 2 more overs left in this innings. Nadine de Klerk, she has shown her capability in this tournament against India and Bangladesh. Can she do it again? Lindsay Smith bowling the penultimate over. Chloe Tryon comes down the wicket, hits it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the penultimate over. But a superb knock from Laura Wolvaardt actually. She has helped South Africa come close to 300 here. And I think Chloe Tryon wants a change of gloves here. Hence the delay in play. This is going to be a tough target for England because when England bats, it's not that Australia are a much more dangerous batting unit compared to England. 300 plus against England should be enough. Chloe Tryon goes big. It's in the gap. 1 bounce, 4. And that is exactly what Chloe Tryon is trying to do. 295 now the score. Just 5 more runs for the psychological 300. This time comes down the wicket, goes inside out over covers and picks up another boundary. So still Chloe Tryon is continuing from where Laura Wolvaardt left and picks up back-to-back boundaries, 299 now. And this time pulled her length back. Laura Wolvaardt looking to flick it away. It's gone off the pads. They'll pick up one leg byes. And 300 comes onto the board for South Africa women. It has been a fantastic batting performance in this semi-final here. 300 for 7 in 48.4 overs. Still 8 more deliveries left in this innings. And unless rain interrupts this match, I think South Africa can win this match. Nadine de Klerk goes big. It's high in the air. Fielders coming in. Can't get there. Ball lands safely. And it's a single here for Nadine de Klerk. Gets off the mark with a single. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. Comes down the wicket. Goes straight down the ground. Has she got the power? No, it has, just about clears the boundary, I think. A 6 to finish the over, I think. They need to check whether it's a boundary or a 6. It's given as a 6. 6 to finish the over. So 16 runs came from that over from Lindsay Smith. A very expensive spell today. Finishes her spell, none for 69 in her 10 overs. And South Africa women are 307 for 7 after 49 overs. Still one more over left in this innings. Chloe Tryon unbeaten on 32 from 25 balls. How are England going to chase this down? 307 for 7 already. Last over from Lauren Bell. Oh, it's a slow ball inside edge from Nadine de Klerk. A dot ball to start the last over. Again that leg cutter from Lauren Bell. It seems like it is a little bit predictable now. Lauren Bell is going to bowl the leg cutter. Nadine de Klerk is lining herself to play the big shot. Lining up. Slow ball. Nadine de Klerk goes down the ground to long off. Oh, it goes all the way, I think, has it? Has it gone all the way for 6? I think it has. No, it's given as a boundary. 1 bounce 4, I think. So Nadine de Klerk picks up another boundary here. So 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Can they get to 320? Oh, that's too high, I think. Yes, wide signalled by the umpire. Pressure. Big time on England. They haven't chased such a big target in their ODI history till now. It's going to be a really hard chase, particularly in a semi-final like this. I think they'll be praying for the rain to come. It's been a World Cup full of rain, this Women's World Cup. But I don't think the rain is going to come today to save England. Oh, that's flat batted down the ground. And they're going for the single. Direct, it will be close, but they don't throw. What happened? Why didn't Nat Silverbrand throw? She didn't even aim at the stumps. And Nadine de Klerk completes the single. 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Chloe Tryon is back on strike. So plenty of headaches for England today. I don't think they would have expected South Africa to go after them like this, but a fantastic knock from South Africa's captain Laura Wolvaardt, 169 from 143 balls, leading from the front. And now 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Slow ball, and inside edge, they're going for the single. And they'll make it. So Nadine de Klerk is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this innings. We have seen Australia women chase down 331 in this tournament, but England are 1 step below Australia in women's cricket. It will be tough for England, no doubt about that. Oh, Nadine de Klerk goes for the paddle, gets it over the keeper. Is that racing away for 4? Eccleston after the ball, can't stop it, doesn't even make an effort to stop the ball. It races away for 4 towards deep fine leg. Second boundary in this over. 11 runs from this over already, still 1 ball left. So last ball of the innings coming up. Nadine de Klerk is on strike. Slow ball at swung leg side. It's an inside edge. They're going to push for 2 no matter what they're going to push. No, they're not pushing. They're not pushing for 2. Just a single to finish the innings. But what a finish this is from South Africa women. What a batting performance this has been. 12 runs came from the last over. And South Africa women finished their 50 overs on a mammoth 319 for 7. At the end of their 50 overs, we were talking about 260, 270 being a winning total at this venue. Well, South Africa have said, we'll score 300. We'll score 300 plus. Give them an even more challenging target. And it's all thanks to a magnificent knock from Laura Wolvaardt, actually 169 from 143 balls. Tasman Brits also played really well today, 45 from 65 balls. Kapp scored 42. Kapp scored 42 and Chloe Tryon in the end unbeaten on 33 from 26 balls. Even Nadine de Klerk also played her part. And it's a really good score this at this venue. 319 for 7 is a fantastic score. As far as England are concerned, it was Sophie Eccleston who was the pick of the bowlers. Picked up 4 wickets, 4 for 44 in her 10 overs. But unfortunately, she didn't get any support from the other bowlers who all disappeared everywhere. Lauren Bell picked up a couple of wickets as well, but apart from that, other bowlers were all very, very expensive as far as England women are concerned. So England women, if they want to make it through to the final, will need 320 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. South Africa have a good bowling attack. England have shown shades of vulnerability in this tournament in their batting. So I guess South Africa will go into this innings break as favourites to defend this total. But having said that though, England have been the second best team in women's cricket. So whether they can chase 320, we never really know. But South Africa will definitely feel confident that they can defend this total. It's a fantastic it's been a fantastic batting performance from the South African women's team today. So England women need 320 to win from their 50 overs. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned.
So hi guys, welcome back again to this first semi-final between England women and South Africa women. And what a fantastic batting performance we have seen from South Africa today. Laura Wolvaardt playing the innings of her life, to be honest. 169 runs today with the bat. Has taken South Africa to 319 for 7 today. And England women will need 320 runs to win this match. They haven't chased so many runs before in their entire ODI history in women's cricket. So it's going to be a huge challenge, and this is a semi-final as well. Knockout pressure will be there. England won the toss, elected to bowl first because they had some other ideas. They thought that maybe South Africa will crumble. But today South Africa showed that even they can do well while batting first and posted a score of 319. So 320 to win here for England women from their 50 overs. It's not going to be easy. Kapp is going to be bowling the first over for South Africa women. And as usual, Amy Jones and Tammy Beaumont are opening the batting for England women. Obviously, England women are also heavily reliant on their top order. So their middle order is kind of struggling for form, so we need to see how England women can manage this run chase. So we're all in readiness here. Kapp is bowling the first ball of the run chase to Amy Jones, and that's back of the length, defended by Amy Jones towards covers. Dot ball to start. It's going to be a tough run chase. This 320 runs, chasing them down is tough even in men's cricket. It's even tougher in women's cricket, to be honest. You look at that batting there, Sophia Dunkley, Alice Capsey. Yes, they have the batters, but Alice Capsey and Sophia Dunkley are struggling for form in this tournament, to be honest. It's mostly the top order. Heather Knight, Nat Brunt, Amy Jones, Tammy Beaumont. They have been doing the contributions and always gone through the gate. And Kapp strikes early for South Africa women. A little bit of inward movement there for Kapp. Goes straight through the gate of Amy Jones, and an early breakthrough here for South Africa women. Amy Jones has to go. Then what a start here with the ball now for South Africa. They had a fantastic batting performance, and now they've got an early breakthrough with the ball as well. Kapp is a star with the ball, no doubt about that. Goes through the defenses of Amy Jones. And England in early trouble here in this run chase. Amy Jones is out for a 2-ball duck. And England women are 0 for 1 after 2 balls. What a start here for South Africa women. Kapp picking up the early breakthroughs as she's always done in this tournament. Already 1 down now England. They're talking about the top order. Heather Knight is the new batter to the crease now for England women. Wickets Hodge and Nat Brunt still there to come after this. Third ball of the innings coming up. Oh, Heather Knight comes down the wicket, defends it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball here. Now you just need to pray that South Africa bowls 20 overs in this game. You don't want the rain to come. Only rain can save England here in this match. Oh, that's defended again on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Kapp. What a start this is. Already picked up a wicket and hasn't conceded a run so far. Oh, shot down, another one for Kapp. It's the big one. Big wicket of Heather Knight.
2 wickets in the first over for Marizan Kapp. Heather Knight can't believe it. She's chopped it back onto her stumps. And what a dream start this is for South Africa women. The informed Heather Knight is walking back now. Oh my goodness. South Africa in total control now of this game. They haven't yet scored any run, but they've already lost 2 wickets here. Back of the length, on the outside the off stump, and Heather Knight chops it back onto her middle stump. And Marizan Kapp, she scored a vital knock with the bat. She's picked up 2 early wickets here. Heather Knight is gone for a 3-ball duck. And England women are 0 for 2 after 4 balls. Last thing England wanted is to lose early wickets. They've lost 2 already. No runs on the board. What a start this is. South Africa, are they getting closer to making a World Cup final? Nat Wolvaardt is the new batter to the crease. We saw a captain leading from the front for South Africa women. Can England's captain Nat Wolvaardt step up today? Probably the last hope, I would say. Because no one else has the experience of Nat Wolvaardt in that England batting lineup. Last ball of the first over coming up. Oh, again some shape. Defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. What a first over this has been. A double wicket maiden over from Marizan Kapp. And England women are 0 for 2 after 1 over. I think Danny Wickets will come after this. Sophia Dunkley has been struggling for form. Alice Capsey, that middle order of England has been vulnerable. We saw some collapses against India and Australia. So if it goes down to the middle order, I think South Africa are favourites to win this. Ayabonga Kaka is the new bowler into the attack now. Will be bowling the second over of this innings. Tammy Beaumont is on strike. Oh, short and wide, looking for the cut. Misses it. It's been given as a wide actually. So first runs on the board for England women. Wide signalled, and Ayabonga Kaka has to reload that one again. Oh, is there an edge there? They're appealing for a catch. They're appealing for a catch. Finger goes up. Another one goes. What is happening here? What is happening here in Guwahati? And I think Beaumont herself knows that she has nicked it, or is she going for the review? They've gone for the review. We need to have a look at this one. 3 wickets here in the space of 2 overs. Was there a deflection there? We need to have a look at ultra edge actually. I don't know whether there's a deflection or not. What a start this is for South Africa women. England are not able to put bat to ball. Yes, there's a spike. There's a spike as the ball passes the bat. There's a spike on the ultra edge. So Beaumont also has to go here. Finger goes up again, and another wicket goes down for England women. This is the most terrible start which England women could have expected. Tammy Beaumont is also walking back. Ayabonga Kaka strikes for South Africa women. 3 wickets already have fallen for England women in the space of the first 2 overs. Tammy Beaumont is also gone for a first ball duck. And England women are 1 for 3 after 1.1 overs. So Alice Capsey is the new batter to the crease now for England women. This is the best possible start for South Africa women here, defending a target of 320. Have already picked up 3 wickets here. Alice Capsey is capable with the bat. They are running out of batters. That's all I can say. Short and wide, cut away. It's in the gap, and that could be the first boundary. It is short and wide from Ayabonga Kaka, and Alice Capsey found the gap beautifully. Gets off the mark with a boundary. Third ball of the over. Oh, it's nipped back in, and Alice Capsey defends it back to the bowler. It's another dot ball. So for a change today, England are collapsing here in this run chase. Many would have thought that South Africa women have been the team that has been collapsing to 69 all out and 97 all out. But today, for a change, England are in huge trouble here. That's defended again by Capsey towards covers. Make that another dot ball. Five for 3 here, England women. Can South Africa make it through to their first ever World Cup final? They haven't played an ODI World Cup final till now. History in the making here for South Africa women. Oh, looking to cut it away again. Beats the outside edge. Another dot ball. I think after this, Danny Wyatt Hodge might come in. And Sophia Dunkley, who hasn't looked convincing in this tournament. Running out of batters, that's all I can say. After that, it's Charlie Dean and Eccleston, who are all bowling all-rounders. Oh, that's nipped back again and beautifully defended by Capsey towards mid-off. So 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tammy Beaumont. And England women are 5 for 3 after 2 overs. So Marizanne Kapp now is continuing into her second over. Nat Silver-Brunt is on strike, probably the last hope for England women in this run chase. Oh, gets behind the ball nicely and defends it towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Huge pressure now on Nat Silver-Brunt. England wanted to bowl first. And they've got themselves into a rut. Another inside edge onto the pads this time. It just seems as though any ball, a wicket can go down the way these new ball bowlers are bowling. Again, couple of dot balls to start the over. England in all sorts of trouble. I told you England women haven't chased down such a big target in women's cricket before. In women's ODIs, they've never chased above 310. So it's not going to be easy, particularly in a semi-final like this. That's defended again towards covers. Another dot ball. Fantastic bowling here from Marizanne Kapp. South Africa have a golden opportunity to make it through to an ODI World Cup final. Whether they win this World Cup or not, at least make it through to the final. That is a big achievement. Oh, that's outside the off stump, and Nat Silver-Brunt lets it go. It's another dot ball. The top three batters of England women out in a whisker actually. Within no time, their top three batters have been dismissed. I was talking about the dependence being on the top four batters of England women. They're already gone now. Nat Silverbrunt is the last hope. Again, let's it go here. Nat Silverbrunt, another dot ball. Beautiful bowling here from Kapp. 5 dot balls in this over, still 1 ball left. Nat Silverbrunt hasn't got off the mark till now. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's defended nicely off the front foot. So a maiden over here from Kapp. And England women are 5 for 3 after 3 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now continuing into her second over. Alice Capsey is on strike. And that's cut away straight to point. Again dot ball to start the over. It's not England's day today. They got it wrong with the ball, and now with the bat already 3 wickets down. Staring at a big defeat here. Unless some miracle happens. That's defended again. It's past point. And Alice Capsey picks up another single. Oh, nip away! Beats the outside edge of Nat Silverbrunt, who hasn't got off the mark yet. Again, fantastic outswinger from Ayabonga Kaka. And another dot ball. Edged, it's gone down to deep third man. And Nat Silverbrunt finally gets off the mark with a single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Alice Capsey is back on strike. Full delivery. Capsey drives down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. Required run rate is also above 6 now. So dot balls and quiet overs will also increase the required run rate. And they've also lost 3 wickets. So things aren't becoming easy here for England. It's only getting tougher and tougher. It's very tough to chase down this kind of a total in Guwahati. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again by Capsey. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 7 for 3 after 4 overs. So Kapp is continuing now into her third over. And that's back of the length. Flicked away again by Nat Silverbrunt towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Ooh, good length on the stumps. Wolvaardt hits it towards covers. It's another dot ball. Kapp hasn't conceded a run till now. Has already picked up 2 wickets. This is top class bowling from Kapp. The pressure is mounting here on England. How much can Wolvaardt do for England women is the big question. Comes down the wicket, drives it again. Oh, the fielder at covers got a hand on it. I think they can pick up a couple of runs. Yes, they do. Couple of runs for Wolvaardt. With 3 more deliveries left in this over, Wolvaardt is on strike. That's a wide down the leg side. Yes, wide signalled by the umpire, so Kapp has to reload that one again. It's full this time, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, inside edge. Onto the pads, onto the boots. Another dot ball. What an over again. Just 3 runs coming from this over. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's defended again by Wolvaardt. Good length delivery, defended back to the bowler. 3 runs came from that over, and England women are 10 for 3 after 5 overs. Soyabonga Kaka is continuing. That's full again. Capsy drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's full again and it's driven down the ground. Mid-off is there. Another dot ball. Too many dot balls here early on in this innings for England. They've also lost 3 wickets. So they are also having to keep the wickets in hand for them. It's looking really tough now, this run chase. And that's driven in the air and just wide of point. And Kapp picks up another single. It was just wide of point there. That's full again, driven through the covers by Nat Silverbrandt. Beautifully played. And that might race away for 4, it does. So the first boundary here for Nat Silverbrandt. The full delivery outside the off stump, beautifully driven through the covers. That's full again, going for the drive again, but inside is coming off the inside half of the bat towards mid-on. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. Wow, that's left alone by Nat Silverbrandt. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 15 for 3 after 6 overs. So Marizanne Kapp is continuing into her 4th over, has had a dream spell so far, 2 for 3 in her 3 overs. Alice Kapp is on strike. And it's on the pads, flicked away by Alice Kapp, down to deep fine leg. Picks up another single. Oh, that's a fuller delivery and defended to covers by Nat Silverbrandt. Another dot ball. That's full, it's a nick there, no, just misses the edge. Through to the keeper, another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. Ooh, on the stumps again, back of the length on the stumps, defended back to the bowler by Nat Silverbrandt. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket, edges it towards third man. That will race away for 4. Yes, it does. Second boundary for Nat Silverbrandt in this innings. And this is a good little partnership building up here between Nat Wolvaardt and Alice Kapp. Last ball of the over coming up. And Nat Wolvaardt lets it go. It's another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and England women are 20 for 3 after 7 overs. So Danny Wolvaardt and Sophia Dunkley left to come after this for batting. Danny Wolvaardt is a much better batter than Emma Lamb. That's why she's been brought into the team. But this is pressure time here. 3 down early on. All the top 3 batters of England women out for a duck today. As we see another defensive shot from Kapp towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's driven again by Kapp straight to covers. Make that another dot ball. Ooh, on the stumps again. Good length delivery on the stumps. Defended towards covers by Alice Kapp. Another dot ball. Short and wide, cut away, it's past covers, and that'll go for 4. Too much width offered by Ayabonga Kaka, and beautifully cut away by Alice Kapp. Picks up her second boundary in this innings. That's a fuller delivery, much better length there from Kaka, and defended towards covers by Kapp. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's full again, driven down the ground. Oh, good fielding at mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 4 runs came from that over, and England women are 24 for 3 after 8 overs. Well, South African fans, if you ever want to rewind back to the Men's Cricket World Cup 2015 semi-final between South Africa and New Zealand. In that match, New Zealand men needed 298 runs to win from 43 overs. And Brendan McCullum and Grant Elliott helped New Zealand win that match. That is possible in men's cricket. But whether it's possible in women's cricket or not, I don't know. Nadine de Klerk is the new bowler into the attack now for South Africa women. Because now it's 42 overs, 296 is the target. And that's back of the length, punch down the ground to mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. Tomorrow it's Giant Killers. Australia women will be taking on India women. Another cracker of a semi-final. That's again defended on the back foot by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball here. That's a full delivery, driven through the offside for 4. Beautifully played by Wolvaardt. Both these batters are finding some regular boundaries now. Pierced the gap beautifully there. Little too full from Nadine de Klerk. And beautifully played away for 4. That's full again, driven again, but good fielding. Excellent fielding at covers. This is the kind of commitment you need in the field. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. I think they're appealing. Umpire doesn't give it as a wide, does he? She doesn't give it as a wide. She says not out. Are they going to go for the review here? No, I don't think they're going for the review. It's not given as a wide either. So maybe the umpire reckons that it might have gone off the pad probably. Maybe gone off the pad through to the keeper. Yeah, maybe a little bit of pad on it. But another good over here for South Africa. Last ball of the over coming up. Full again. Flicked away. It's in the gap probably. Oh, good fielding. And Wolvaardt picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England women are 29 for 3 after 9 overs. So one more over left in the power play for England. Ayabonga Kaka is continuing here into her 5th over. Oh, it's almost chopped on. Inside edge, they're going for the single. And Wolvaardt makes it. Completes the single, almost chopped onto the stumps there. How close was that? Single completed. So Alice Kapp is back on strike. And that's defended again, back to the bowler. Another dot ball. South Africa won't mind dot balls. It's increasing the required run rate, already above 7 now. The required run rate. And that's full again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. And now Capsey comes down the wicket. It's outside edge, past the keeper. And that'll go away for 4. So lucky boundary there for Alice Capsey. Outside edge, just past the keeper there. And picks up her 3rd boundary in this innings. Fuller delivery again, defended towards covers. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in the power play. Last ball of the over. And that's nicely defended again. Down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, and England women are 34 for 3 after 10 overs. So the power play is over. England women are 34 for 3 after their first 10 overs. And Nadine de Klerk is continuing here into her second over, and Nat Wolvaardt wants a change of gloves. The required run rate is now 7.15. Keeper comes up to the stumps now for Nadine de Klerk. That's a wide down the leg side. So wide signalled by the umpire. Nadine de Klerk has to reload that one again. This partnership now 34 from 53 balls. England were 1 for 3 at one stage. Let's cut away again by Nat Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Oh, that's tickled away fine. That'll go for 4. Angling too much on the pads there, Nadine de Klerk. And Alice Capsey just helped it on its way. It's raced across into the boundary for 4. Much needed boundary for England. That's back of the length again, defended back to the bowler by Alice Capsey. Another dot ball. It's full this time, driven straight to covers. Make that another dot ball. This time it's driven towards covers. They're going for the single. And Wolvaardt makes it back. Single completed by Alice Capsey. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And England women are 42 for 3 after 11 overs. So this partnership is now 41 from 59 balls between Wolvaardt and Alice Capsey. And South Africa looking to pick up another wicket here. There's a bowling change now. Nonkululeko Malaba is the new bowler into the attack for South Africa women. Wolvaardt is on strike. And that's short and wide, cut away straight to point. Dot ball to start the over. Tossed up again, driven by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Ooh, on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Really good bowling here from Malaba. Another dot ball. That's short and wide. Cut away again by Capsey towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. It's pulled away again by Wolvaardt. It's in the gap towards deep mid wicket. Another single. 3 runs from this over so far. Still 1 ball left. Going through their overs quickly here, South Africa. Last ball of the over now. That's flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 46 for 3 after 12 overs. South Africa are going through their overs quickly. They want to bowl 20 overs as soon as possible, probably, before there is any threat of rain. Nadine de Klerk is continuing now into her third over. And that's flicked away again by Kapp. Picks up another single to start the over. Just a reminder, you need to bowl 20 overs to constitute a match, to constitute a result in an ODI match. And in a World Cup which has been interrupted by rains till now, the priority is to get through the overs quickly. That's flicked away again, down to deep fine leg. And Nat Wolvaardt picks up another single. Once 20 overs are done, it's the pressure on the chasing team to keep up with the Duckworth-Lewis score, otherwise they're going to lose. So the priority is to bowl the 20 overs as quick as possible. 46 balls remaining. That's punched again by Alice Kapp towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. The South African fans can celebrate once 20 overs have been bowled, because you never know with this rain when it can come. That is my only fear. Only that can help England now. That swung away leg side. It's in the gap. 4 more. And with that boundary, the 50 partnership comes up between Nat Wolvaardt and Alice Kapp. It also brings up the 50 for England women as well in 12.4 overs. And Nat Wolvaardt picks up another boundary. And that's on a good length, defended towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Oh, drives and misses. Another dot ball to finish the over. And Nadine de Klerk has hurt herself actually in the process. The 7 runs came from that over, and England women are 53 for 3 after 13 overs. So 37 overs left, 267 needed. Malaba continuing here, and that's again defended on the front foot by Kapp. Again a dot ball to start the over. I think Nadine de Klerk slipped on her follow through the previous over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. Yes, wide signalled by the umpire. So Malaba has to reload that one again. Tossed up again, defended to point. Make that another dot ball. England haven't been able to get the boundaries. They've got some boundaries, but the pressure is increasing with every quiet over like this. That's punched again towards covers. And Kapp picks up another single. Nat Wolvaardt is back on strike. Oh, looking to cut it away. Cuts it straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Two more deliveries left in this over. Goes for the sweep. It's towards fine leg. That'll go for 4. No one there. And an important boundary here for Nat Wolvaardt and England. Last ball of the over. Goes for the sweep again, but short fine leg is there this time. Straight to her. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 59 for 3 after 14 overs. So South Africa still in control of this match though, but this partnership now 58 from 77 balls between Nat Wolvaardt and Alice Kapp. Sune Lewis is the new bowler into the attack. That shot, it's pulled away by Kapp towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to start the over. South Africa don't have Masabata class today. They have gone with batting heavy team. So they're having to squeeze in overs from Sune Lewis. That's cut away again towards deep extra covers. And Nat Wolvaardt picks up another single. That's pulled back down the ground to long on. Long on coming in. Oh, really good fielding. And Kapp will pick up another couple of runs. So they recognize that this is the over that they can take on. Positive batting in this over from both these batters. That's tossed up. Kapp hits it in the air. Down to long on and put down. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, and there's a chance of a run out as well. Chance of a run out as well at the non-striker's end. Shangasse, I think the fielder has put down the catch. But they'll need to check the run out here. Because it is Nat Wolvaardt. Has she made it back? Has Nat Wolvaardt made it back? There was a run out at the non-striker's end. A simple catch going to ground. How quick is Sune Lewis? Oh, that's touch and go. I think Nat Wolvaardt has made it back. See, Nat Wolvaardt has made it back. Sune Lewis could have been a little bit more quicker to take the bails off. 2 chances of picking up wickets. Two chances of picking up a wicket. Both of them have gone begging for South Africa. Catch put down and then a run out. Sune Lewis could have thrown the ball onto the stumps. Instead, she was slow to take the bails off. Nevertheless, 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's cut away again towards point. And Kapp picks up another single, overthrows. No, backup is there. The single completed. Nat Wolvaardt is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Full toss. And Nat Wolvaardt hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England women are 65 for 3 after 15 overs. Yeah, England women are 65 for 3 after 15 overs. They could have had another wicket. Catch is put down and then run out missed as well. Malaba continuing into her third over. And that's punched down the ground by Natsivar Brunt towards long on. Picks up another single. Ooh, that's defended on the back foot this time. Another dot ball from Malaba. It's tossed up again, defended on the front foot this time by Kapp. Another dot ball. It's driven again, straight to point. Beautiful bowling here from Malaba. 3 consecutive dot balls. It's punched down the ground. Fielders are there to stop it. Another dot ball here. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Tossed up, driven through the offside. And Kapp picks up another single to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And England women are 67 for 3 after 16 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Sunil Lewis is continuing. And that's punched away again by Capsey towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. And now Nat Silverbrand comes down the wicket and hits it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Tossed up again, flicked away, straight to mid-wicket. Pressure building, another dot ball. Ooh, inside edge. And Nat Silverbrand picks up another single. Goes for the sweep. Down to deep square leg. That'll go for 4. So finally, Capsey breaks the shackles and finds the boundary for England. This time it's flicked away. Chance of run out. Is she in? Nat Silverbrand is the batter in question. They'll have a look at this. I think this run out was a quick single there. Flat throw. I think Nat Silverbrand has made it back, isn't it? No. Yes, she has made it back. So single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 74 for 3 after 17 overs. So Malaba now continuing into her 4th over. Has been squeezing the run so far. Capsey on strike. Oh, goes for the sweep. Can't make connection. Again a dot ball to start the over. Well, they are discussing whether to go for the review or not. The timer has run out and they have not gone for the review. So it's a dot ball to start the over. That's on the pads again, swept away. Deep square leg is there. And Capsey picks up another single. Erring in line there, Malaba. On the pads, not a great area to bowl. And now Nat Silverbrand is back on strike. Goes for the reverse sweep. And it goes past third man. Will it race away? No, it won't. Oh! Almost overran it there. Anake Bosch. And Nat Silverbrand picks up a couple of runs. That's another wide down the leg side. Malaba needs to work on her line a little bit. Getting it too much down the leg side. Has to reload that one again. Again on the pads. Flicked away by Nat Silverbrand. Picks up another single. The Capsey is back on strike. And that's punched again, straight to cover. Nat Wolvaardt wants the single but can't get it. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's down the leg side again. Malaba has been guilty of straying down the leg side. That's helped on its way for 4 by Kapp to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and England women are 83 for 3 after 18 overs. So is this chase still alive for England women? 237 runs needed from 32 balls. South Africa not able to pick up more wickets here. This partnership now 82 from 101 balls. They were 1 for 3 at one stage. From there on, this partnership has built up. Sunay Lewis now continuing into her third over. And Nat Wolvaardt punches it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. That's swept away by Nat Wolvaardt. Deep square, deep mid wicket does well. Another single. Oh, that's beautifully bowled on the stumps. Defended towards point. Another dot ball. Looks like Sunay Lewis is going to bowl 10 overs today. That's cut away. It's past point. Deep extra covers is there. Another single for Kapp. And that's pulled down the ground towards long on. And Nat Wolvaardt picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. Oh, a little fumble there by the fielder. Allows another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England women are 87 for 3 after 19 overs. So Malaba is continuing into her 5th over. And that's punched away leg side by Kapp towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So we will have a result in this game. Rain is nowhere to be seen. So Duckworth Lewis will come into play hereafter after this over if there is any rain prediction there in today's match. We have seen so much rain in this tournament. But thankful to the rain for staying away, allowing 20 overs to be bowled. That's pulled away again by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So 4 more deliveries left to be bowled, and that's it. After that, there will be a result in today's match. Again on the pads. Swept towards short fine leg. Another dot ball. Malaba once again straying onto the pads. I don't know why she's doing that. It'll be much better if she can bowl it straight. Yeah, that's a much better delivery. Flicked away towards mid wicket. Another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up and the Capsy defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away by Capsy towards mid-wicket and a quick single completed to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over and England women are 90 for 3 after 20 overs, and we will officially have a result in this game now. So 30 overs left, 230 needed for England. This partnership is now 89 from 113 balls. Sunay Lewis is continuing. And that's punched away again towards deep extra covers. Continues to take the singles, Alice Capsy. And Wolvaardt comes down the wicket, it's it straight, it's past mid-off, and that'll go for 4. Another important boundary here for Nat Wolvaardt. Was going quiet for quite a while, but Nat Wolvaardt picks up her 6th boundary in this innings. This time it's punched down the ground again by Nat Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Getting closer to a 100 partnership here. That's driven again, straight to point this time. Another dot ball. That's pulled away by Capsy towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. Both batters nearing their half centuries. Who is going to get their half century first is the big question. Last ball of the over. And that's punched down the ground back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 97 for 3 after 21 overs. So there's another bowling change here. Chloe Tryon is the new bowler into the attack. Very handy bowler. Alice Capsy on strike. Short and wide. Cut away by Capsy towards deep extra covers. A misfield at deep extra covers. And a couple of runs for Alice Capsy. Let's cut away again, straight to covers this time. Another dot ball. Ooh, flighted delivery. Defended on the front foot by Alice Capsy towards mid-off. Another dot ball here. Tossed up again, driven straight to covers. These are all valuable dot balls for South Africa. 3 consecutive dot balls in this over. Let's punch down the ground again. Good fielding of his own bowling. Good fielding of her own bowling. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Oh, short and wide was there to be hit, but cuts it straight to covers. 2 runs came from that over, and England women are 99 for 3 after 22 overs. They need to keep taking wickets here, South Africa. This partnership now 98 from 125 balls. Sunay Lewis into her 5th over. Short and wide, cut away by Wolvaardt to deep extra covers. And another single to start the over. 100 comes up for England women with that single. 100 comes up in 22.1 overs. It's tossed up again. Kapp hits it down the ground, picks up the single, and a half century here for Elise Kapp. This has been a good partnership. 100 partnership comes up between Nat Wolvaardt and Elise Kapp, and Elise Kapp brings up her half century. 50 from 70 balls with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 71.43. Outstanding knock. And now Nat Wolvaardt goes down the ground. Has she got it all the way? She has. All the way for 6 over long off. Nat Wolvaardt tees off, brings up her half century as well. This game is not quite over yet. Both these batters still fighting. Nat Wolvaardt brings up her 26th half century in her career. Nicely tossed up, beautifully hit down the ground. First 6 of this innings. And this time Nat Wolvaardt sweeps towards deep square leg and picks up another single. And Kapp comes down the wicket in the air and taken at mid-off. Another wicket goes down, and finally South Africa have broken this partnership. Elise Kapp was also looking to take on the bowling, but only manages to hit it straight down the throat of mid-off. And this partnership, which was threatening to make a fight back, is over. Nadine de Klerk takes the catch at mid-off, one of the safest pair of hands, took a magnificent catch in the previous match as well. And Elise Kapp, who rode her luck previously, was dropped in this innings at long on, this time perishes. So Elise Kapp is gone after a good knock of 50 from 71 balls, and England women are 108 for 4 after 22.5 overs. Very important wicket for South Africa, although Danny Wolvaardt is still there. Yeah, Danny Wolvaardt is the new batter to the crease, a really good batter, no doubt about that. 2 most experienced batters for England women at the crease. We can say the last experienced batting pair for England women, because after this it will be Sophia Dunkley, Charlie Dean and Sophie Eccleston to come in. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Short and wide, cut away by Danny Wickets, gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Alice Capsey, and England women are 109 for 4 after 23 overs. So Chloe Tryon is continuing here into her second over. And it's tossed up, cut away, straight to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's tossed up again, defended by Danny Wickets. Picks up another single. Sweeps, short fine leg is there, straight to her, dot ball from Chloe Tryon. That's cut away by Wolvaardt, picks up another single. Well, Chloe Tryon, I think a towel fell off, stops in her follow through. That's short and wide, cut away again, good fielding at point. That's another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's a full toss, flicked away by Danny Wickets, and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and England women are 112 for 4 after 24 overs. So Sunay Lewis is continuing here into the attack. Tossed up, and Danny Wickets drives it down the ground. Picks up another single to start the over. And Wolvaardt comes down the wicket. Oh, it's in the edge. Just the mid-wicket fielder got a hand on it. And they'll come back for the second, actually. A couple of runs. But Wolvaardt and is hurt herself as well. Is it Tasman Brits who has hurt herself in the process? Catch has been put down. They'll have a look at Tasman Brits here. Almost a catching opportunity, just cleared that fielder. It's a fantastic attempt, could have been the catch of the tournament. And I think she's landed on her shoulder badly. Tasman Brits. Well, South Africa will need her for the final if they go through. So many injuries are happening here. Pratika Rawal already ruled out of the tournament for India. Now today Tasman Brits. So I think she's all right. That's a good news. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. Wolvaardt is back on strike. And it's on the pads, flicked away again by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. I think both these batters are looking to take the game deep. They've already lost 4 wickets. Can't afford to lose another wicket because Sophia Dunkley, Charlie Dean, Eccleston, they can't score these many runs. It's flicked away again by Danny Wickett and picks up another single. That's a wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one again, Sunil Lewis. It's punched to the back foot, back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Required run rate nearing 8. That short ball is pulled in the air, down towards deep square leg. Oh, stops the boundary eventually. And Wolvaardt can only pick up the single to finish the over. That's an excellent save in the boundary. Malaba, I think the fielder there. Malaba or Shankase, I don't know. Everyone are looking the same. So 7 runs came from that over, and at the halfway mark of this innings, England women are 119 for 4 after 25 overs. But 25 overs left, 201 runs needed. It's pressure time. Required run rate is above 8 for England. We have another interesting semi-final coming up tomorrow as well between India and Australia. Chloe Tryon continuing. And that's it down the ground by Wolvaardt towards long on. Picks up another single. It's tossed up, driven by Danny Wickett straight to covers. Another dot ball. Let's cut away again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The equation requirement is under 200 now as far as England are concerned. That's swung away by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. It's tossed up, driven down the ground, but straight to mid-off. Dot ball again from Chloe Trayon. Last ball of the over. That's cut away by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and England women are 123 for 4 after 26 overs. So Kapp is back into the attack now. They have brought back their premium pacer. 197 runs needed from the last 24 overs for England women. And South Africa will be looking to get rid of Nat Wolvaardt quite quickly because he is the most experienced and the most dangerous batter at the crease now. But for now, Wolvaardt is on strike. Here's Kapp into her 5th over. And that's guided away to third man for 4. Yes, wide of deep third man. And a boundary to start the over. First boundary for Wolvaardt in this innings. Beautifully guided away towards third man. Keeper has been pushed back again, that's flicked away. And Wolvaardt picks up a quick single. Don't know whether both these batters are trying to maybe push it to a T20 equation and then try and chase it down. Oh, that's on the stumps, driven down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Kapp. It's full again, driven through the offside by Nat Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Oh, that's on the stumps. Wolvaardt defends it to covers. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again straight to point. A little fumble. That point allows Danny Wickets to complete the single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England women are 130 for 4 after 27 overs. So Chloe Tryon is continuing into her 4th over. And Danny Wickets goes big. Clears mid-off and picks up the boundary to start the over. Much needed boundary for England. Danny Wickets looking to go on the attack now. Flighted again and driven straight to covers this time. Dot ball from Tryon. Short and wide. Cut away by Danny Wickets towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Sophia Dunkley's padded up to come next. That's hit back down the ground. It's past mid-off. And could that reach the boundary? Oh, that's well fielded. Has she stopped the boundary there? Good commitment. The fielder had to run from long on to long off to stop that. Nadine de Klerk it is. A couple of runs for Danny Wickets. Couple of runs for Nat Silverbrandt. That's the problem when you have mid-off up inside the ring. There's a risk of the ball going for 4. Oh, looking to slog leg side, inside edge. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Once it comes down to a T20 equation, there will be a different kind of pressure. Last ball of the over. That short ball is cut away towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And England women are 138 for 4 after 28 overs. So 22 overs left, 182 needed. Marisan Kapp is continuing into her 6th over. Nat Silverbrandt is on strike. That's a full delivery, flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Dot ball to start the over. That's full this time. Hit back down the ground. It hits Danny Wickets on the back and it doesn't go anywhere. It's another dot ball. Oh, that beats the outside edge. In fact, they're appealing here. They're giving a goes out. That's a huge one. That is a huge wicket of Nat Brandt. A little bit of a nick through to the wicket keeper. Is that the match? Is that the final for South Africa women? I don't think Nat Brandt is even hanging around to review that one. She knows that she has nicked that one through to the keeper. That could just be the match. That could just be the final right there for South Africa. Huge wicket of Nat Brandt. Marisan Kapp is on fire today. Kind of unstoppable with the ball. Picks up her third wicket. And it can't get bigger than this. Nat Brandt, England's captain, is gone after scoring 64 from 76 balls. And England women slide into deeper trouble. 138 for 5 after 28.3 overs. That could just be the match right there for South Africa women, because Nat Brandt's wicket any day is a huge wicket for the opposition. And now Sophia Dunkley is the new batter to the crease. Has been short of runs in this tournament. Has been a little out of form, out of sorts. But she needs to pick herself up, and this is huge pressure now. Required run rate 8.47. Only Charlie Dean and Sophie Eccleston left to bat after this as recognized batters. Fourth ball of the over from Marisan Kapp. And that's defended on the back foot again by Sophia Dunkley towards covers. Another dot ball. And that's it! Oh, just past the keeper. Keeper got a hand on it. It goes towards deep third man. And Sophia Dunkley gets off the mark with a single. So close to another catch. Just eludes the keeper. Very tough catch, to be honest. Can't blame the keeper as well. But Dunkley gets off the mark with a single. So close to history now as South Africa women nearing their first ever ODI World Cup final across both genders. They've always had problems in crossing the semi-final. They might cross it today. Whether they win the World Cup or not, this World Cup will be remembered as South Africa playing their first ever World Cup final, but that's flicked away by Danny Weerthodge towards deep mid-wicket for 4. So ends the over with a boundary. Danny Weerthodge is still there, but the pressure is increasing. Boundary to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nat Brandt. And England women are 143 for 5 after 29 overs. So Chloe Tryon now continuing, and as a leading edge, Sophia Dunkley looking to flick it away, leading edge towards point. She's been out of sorts in this tournament. Don't know what happened to Sophia Dunkley. Hasn't been able to score the runs as she would have liked. Tossed up again, looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads, I think. Another valuable dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Oh, that's defended again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. And now this time Dunkley comes down the wicket, drives it straight to mid-off. Make that another dot ball. This has been the problem for Sophia Dunkley in this tournament. Hasn't been able to score the runs. Has been completely out of form. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, close to the stumps. Defended. Driven towards covers. That has to be said. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in this over. Half the side have been dismissed as well for England. Running out of batters. Last ball of the over. That's cut away by Dunkley. Finally picks up the single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and England women are 144 for 5 after 30 overs. So 20 overs left, 176 runs needed for England women. It's not easy at all. They've lost Natsivar Brunt at the wrong time as well. Sophia Dunkley struggling, trying to get her eye in. Danny Wickett, the pressure is on her to keep on accelerating now. So Marizanne Kapp is continuing into her 7th over. And Dunkley comes down the wicket, drives down the ground to mid-on. And again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, it's desert. Yes, it is. Another one for Marizanne Kapp. She is unstoppable today. Well, they're appealing. Yeah, it's given. Its finger goes up. And Dunkley has to go. 4th wicket here for Marizanne Kapp. What a spell this is turning out to be. A match-winning spell for sure. I told you Dunkley is struggling for runs. Just comes down the wicket. Nicks it through to the keeper. Faintest of nicks again. And Sinalo Jafta doesn't make a mistake. She's taken all the catches behind the stumps. 6 down now, England women. And Marizanne Kapp once again striking for South Africa. 4th wicket for Marizanne Kapp in this innings. Sophia Dunkley is gone after scoring just 2 runs from 10 balls. And England women are 144 for 6 after 30.2 overs. Well, South Africa women. Fantastic bowling here. Charlie Dean is the new batter to the crease. Down to the bowling all-rounders now. How are they going to chase this down? Getting to an impossible territory at the moment with only Sophie Eccleston left to come after this. Marizanne Kapp can try to push for a 5-wicket haul. 3rd ball of the over coming up. Oh, again beats the outside edge. In fact, they've taken the edge again, I think. Yes, finger goes up. 2 wickets in 2 balls. It's a 5-wicket haul for Marizanne Kapp. Once again, that away movement off the length and takes the edge through to the keeper. And Marizanne Kapp is on a hat-trick. Charlie Dean has nicked it through to the keeper. And Danny Wickett is running out of partners at the moment. 7th wicket goes down for England. Huge nick again, and Sinalo Jafta has been really good behind the stumps. It's a 5-wicket haul for Marizanne Kapp. What a fantastic performance this has been. Charlie Dean is gone for a first ball duck, and England women are 144 for 7 after 30.3 overs. So Marizan Kapp is on a hat-trick now. Last recognized batting pair will be at the crease now as Sophie Eccleston will come out. Yes, Sophie Eccleston is the new batter to the crease. And this is the last recognized batting pair. South Africa are creating history now. They are going to be through to an ODI World Cup final for the very first time. What a historic moment it's going to be. Somehow South Africa women's team have made the finals of the last two World Cups that they have played as well. They played the final in the 2023 Women's T20 World Cup. Then they played the final again in 2024 Women's T20 World Cup. And now the Women's ODI World Cup in 2025. South Africa women are again close to playing another final. They just need to win the final, isn't it, to get one trophy on the board. Continuously making the finals. So here we go, hat-trick ball from Marizan Kapp. Sophie Eccleston on strike. Oh, and negotiated by Eccleston. Driven straight to covers. Dot ball. What a performance this is from Marizan Kapp. Fifth ball of the over. And again defended by Eccleston towards covers. Another dot ball. It looks tough now for England. It's going to be South Africa will be winning this most probably. This is the last recognized batting pair for England women. Danny Wyatt-Hodge is still there, but it's a huge ask now. Required run rate 9.18. Only 3 more wickets in hand. Can we see a double wicket maiden here? No runs have been scored in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's edge towards short third man. Oh, a little bit of a misfield, but they won't take the single. It's another dot ball to finish the over. Double wicket maiden over from Marizan Kapp. She can do no wrong today. Outstanding bowling, and England women are 144 for 7 after 31 overs. So South African fans can start celebrating, although still Danny Wyatt-Hodge and Sophie Eccleston are capable of batting. This is a huge equation. Another wicket will seal it completely for South Africa women because it's Lindsay Smith and Lauren Bell to come after this for batting. It was always going to be a tough run chase. 320, chasing 320 in a semi-final is not easy. And England have lost wickets in clusters in this semi-final. Oh, Chloe Tryon continuing, and Danny Wyatt-Hodge gets it on the pads. First ball, another dot ball. So can South Africa wrap things up quickly? Short and wide, cut away by Danny Wyatt-Hodge. It's in the gap. That'll go for 4. So Danny Wyatt-Hodge continues to find the boundaries. Her 4th boundary in this innings. Beautifully placed in the gap. Oh, that's tossed up on the stumps. Defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. Oh, was there an edge there? Keeper couldn't collect it. Was nicely tossed up again. Danny Dodge looking for the big shot. Don't know whether there was an edge or not. But Sinalo Jafta couldn't hold on to it. That's shot this time, pulled down the ground by Danny Dodge towards long on. Picks up another single. The Sophie Eccleston is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Last recognized batting pair at the crease. That's swept away by Eccleston towards deep square leg. And picks up another single. So Sophie Eccleston gets off the mark with a single. Ends the over. 6 runs came from that over. 150 comes up for England. And England women are 150 for 7 after 32 overs. So South Africa women are close to making it to a final here. Just 3 more wickets away from winning this. Ayabonga Kaka is back into the attack now. Sophie Eccleston is on strike. It's been the Marizan Kapp show with the ball. Could have given another over to her possibly. But Ayabonga Kaka is back. And that's driven again to point. They're looking for the single. Chance over and out at the keeper's end. But Eccleston makes it back. Oh, that's a full delivery flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. That's cut away by Eccleston, straight to point. Another dot ball here from Ayabonga Kaka. Three dot balls to start this over. England haven't helped themselves with all these wickets going down. That's driven again, straight to the fielder again. Still can't get any run. Another dot ball. Even the required run rate is now nearing 10 with all these dot balls. Oh, that's defended again down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. Can we see a maiden over here? 5 dot balls in this over. Last ball of the over. Slow ball cut away by Eccleston. Picks up another single to finish the over. Just the 1 run came from that over. And England women are 151 for 7 after 33 overs. So England women are England women are 151 for 7 after 33 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Malaba now continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball again. Eccleston on strike. And now Eccleston goes big. How big? Fielder is there. Catch taken. Another wicket goes. Eccleston also gone. And Danny Hodge is the last recognized batter at the crease now, because Eccleston, who had some ability to bat, is also walking back now. Nicely tossed up from Malaba. Eccleston went for the big shot. She had to do that because the required run rate is above 10. Only manages to find unerring ducks and at deep mid wicket. She couldn't contribute with the bat, but she's taken a catch now at deep mid wicket. And South Africa now 2 wickets away from a historic ODI World Cup final. Sophie Eccleston is gone after scoring just 2 runs from 12 balls. And England women are 151 for 8 after 33.2 overs. So Lindsay Smith is the new batter to the crease. It's slipping away now from England. Danny Wickets is there, but she's run out of partners. She's batting with the tail now. Malaba also picks up a wicket. South Africa getting closer to a Women's One Day International World Cup final. And that's punched to the back foot by Lindsay Smith, straight to covers. Another dot ball. That's punched down the ground. Make that another dot ball from Malaba. Not England's day today, unfortunately. Last thing they wanted is to keep on losing wickets in this kind of a run chase, but that is exactly what has happened. As we see, Lindsay Smith come down the wicket, hits it down the ground to mid-off. It's another dot ball here. What a year South Africa is having. They won the World Test Championship. They won the Legends tournament. AB de Villiers won a trophy finally. And now here the Women's ODI World Cup final as well. People who are calling South Africa as chokers have to rethink now whether they are really chokers or not. They are really punching above their weight and really performing well. As we come to the end of this over, 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Sophie Eccleston. And England women are 152 for 8 after 34 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now is continuing into her 7th over. There's 2 more wickets in hand. Lindsay Smith is on strike and again drives it straight to mid wicket. A dot ball to start the over. Who on a good length, driven again straight to mid wicket. Back to back dot balls to start the over. Oh, in the air towards covers. Another dot ball. That's driven down the ground, straight down the ground by Lindsay Smith, and she will pick up a boundary, will he? No. Oh, good stop at mid-off. And Lindsay Smith picks up another couple of runs. That's full again. Driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. 1 more delivery left in this over. Lindsay Smith is also eating up deliveries here. Last ball of the over coming up. Slow ball flicked away by Lindsay Smith. And picks up another single. Keeps the strike as well. That's the last thing England want. They want Danny Wickets on strike. Not Lindsay Smith, but she picks up the single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 155 for 8 after 35 overs. So Malaba now continuing into the attack. And Lindsay Smith comes down the wicket, hits it towards mid-off, looking for the single, can't get it. Dot ball to start the over. Danny Wolvaardt has been away from the strike for a long time now. Comes down, hits it in the air, down towards, oh, it's over, mid-on, and that will go for 4 as well. So Lindsay Smith picks up her second boundary, cleared mid-on beautifully, and picks up her second boundary in this innings. Correction, Lindsay Smith picks up her first boundary. That's tossed up again, and Lindsay Smith goes down the ground. And has it gone all the way? No, one bounce onto the ropes. Back-to-back boundaries here for Lindsay Smith. We are all thinking that Danny Wolvaardt needs to be on strike. Lindsay Smith says hello and hits a few boundaries. And it's in the air, and the catch is put down by Malaba. Oh dear. That was coming at a catchable height, should have been taken. Could have been another wicket to go down. But it's put down by Malaba, and Lindsay Smith finally picks up the single and gives the strike back to Danny Wolvaardt. Not a tough catch at all, but that should have been taken. Now Danny Wolvaardt is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And England women are 164 for 8 after 36 overs. So 14 overs left, 156 runs needed. Lindsay Smith has hit a couple of boundaries in the previous over. And now Ayabonga Kaka is continuing into the attack. And that's back of the length, defended down the ground to mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, looking to flick it away off the pads, I think. Down to deep fine leg. And Lindsay Smith will pick up one leg by, I think. Leg by single. Or is it off the bat? It's given runs off the bat. No, leg by single. It's given runs off the bat. So Lindsay Smith picks up a single off the bat. Danny Wolvaardt is back on strike. So third ball of the over coming up. Slow ball. Danny Wolvaardt can only hit it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. It's driven again by Lindsay Smith, straight to point, good fielding at point. And another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. That's flicked away again by Lindsay Smith, but straight to the fielder. Can't get it through. Another dot ball. So now Ayabonga Kaka back to over the wicket, last ball of the over. And that's pulled away by Lindsay Smith towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England women are 167 for 8 after 37 overs. So Malaba now continuing. Oh, that's spun back in. Little bit of an inside edge from Lindsay Smith. Again a dot ball to start the over. Vicious turn there for Malaba. And now Lindsay Smith comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, down to deep mid wicket, and the put down, catch is put down. And Lindsay Smith picks up another single, catch has been put down by Anneke Bosch at deep mid wicket. Danny Wickett is back on strike. It dipped on Anneke Bosch there, very tough catch. Oh, that's edged. That's gone past the short third man fielder, and that'll race away for 4. So Danny Wickett finally picks up another boundary. That's short and wide, cut away again by Danny Wickett towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up again. Lindsay Smith comes down the wicket and drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. Defended back to the bowler. So 6 runs came from that over, and England women are 173 for 8 after 38 overs. So the required run rate is 12.25. It's even tough in men's cricket. Actually, this equation, 147 runs to win from the last 12 overs with only 2 wickets in hand, and only Danny Wickett, the recognized batter at the crease, is not easy at all. This is South Africa's match now. They are going to be going through to the final. Nadine de Klerk is back into the attack, and that's pulled away again by Danny Wickets. Picks up the single. Have to settle for the single. Single to start the over. History in the making for South Africa women. What a performance they have delivered today. Under pressure, important match. And Laura Wolvaardt delivered with the bat. A historic knock, 169 runs. A knock for the ages, to be honest. It's going to help South Africa qualify to their first ever World Cup final. ODI World Cup final. Ooh, beats the outside edge again. Lindsay Smith went across her stumps. Looks to cut it away, but beats the outside edge. Good delivery from Nadine de Klerk. It's flicked away again, straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. This match is now slipping away. Required run rate getting closer to 13. That's cut away again by Lindsay Smith. Picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looks to pull it away there. Danny Wickets gets hit on the thighs. Another dot ball. Now it's going to be a critical part of this match will be who will the player of the match be? Will the player of the match go to Laura Wolvaardt or will it go to Marizanne Kapp for her all-round performance? 42 runs with the bat, 5-wicket haul with the ball. That will be the trickiest part. As Danny Wickets swings it leg side down to deep square leg and another one goes. That's the game. That is officially the match. Danny Wickets just holed out at deep square leg. Nadine de Klerk strikes. Number 9 goes down for England women. And that is it. The last recognised batter. Danny Wickets just walking back. Something had to give. Pressure mounting. Required run rate above 13. And she's holed out at deep square leg. 1 wicket away now, the South African women's team from making it to the final. Danny Wickets is gone after scoring 34 from 31 balls. And England women 175 for 9 after 39 overs. So 11 overs left, 145 needed with number 10 and number 11 at the crease now for England. Lauren Bell is the new batter to the crease, the last batter to the crease for England women. Only 1 more wicket in hand. It's been South Africa's day today. Outstanding performance with both bat and ball. Never gave England an edge, never gave England a sniff of coming back into this game. And now Chloe Tryon is back into the attack. Lindsay Smith on strike. Comes down the wicket. Lindsay Smith hits it in the air. Is there a fielder coming underneath? No, it finds the gap. And it goes for 4 as well. So Lindsay Smith picks up her 3rd boundary of the day. South Africa have to wait a little bit more to get that last wicket and finish it off. This time again comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, straight to covers. Another dot ball. Tossed up, hits it in the air, over covers. And that'll go away for 4 as well, will it? Yes, it does. Lindsay Smith picks up another boundary here, second boundary in this over. I think both these batters are trying to have fun now. This time it's pulled away, down to deep square leg. Oh, excellent fielding. Shangase does well at deep square leg, and Lindsay Smith only picks up the single. Gives the strike to the number 11 batter, Lauren Bell. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's on the stumps, defended back to the bowler by Lauren Bell. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. Let's cut away. Oh, good fielding at covers. Lauren Bell doesn't take the single. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And England women are 184 for 9 after 40 overs. So only 10 overs remaining. 136 runs to get for England with just 1 wicket in hand. Number 10 and number 11 at the crease. Lindsay Smith is having some fun. 26 from 31 balls. But this is South Africa's match. Nadine de Klerk is continuing here. And Lindsay Smith drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. England defeated South Africa in the previous 2 Women's ODI World Cup semi-finals, but today it is South Africa who bounce back, who get revenge against England. That's hit straight down the ground, it's in the air. Lands safely, and Lindsay Smith picks up another single, does she? Yes, she has. Lindsay Smith picks up another single. Lauren Bell is back on strike. That's full again, driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Not much you can expect from number 10 and number 11 now. That's full, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball here. History in the making for South Africa women. Just 1 more wicket to win this game. That's driven again by Lauren Bell, but straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. That's edged down towards deep third man. Lauren Bell picks up the single. Lauren Bell gets off the mark with the single. and ends the over as well. 2 runs came from that over, and England women are 186 for 9 after 41 overs. So Chloe Tryon now is continuing into her 8th over. That's short and wide, cut away by Lauren Bell. That'll go for 4. That's a decent shot from a number 11 batter. Found the gap beautifully, and a boundary to start the over. This time tossed up, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball. Just delaying the inevitable now, these two batters. Tossed up again, defended towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball here. Driven back to the bowler again, full delivery. Make that another dot ball. Running out of wickets and deliveries now, England women. And the South Africa are going to make it through. That's flicked away again. Straight to mid-wicket. 4 dot balls continuously now in this over. Last ball of the over. That's hit straight back down the ground by Lauren Bell. And it beats mid-off, and it goes for 4 as well. Lauren Bell and Lindsay Smith are enjoying themselves at the moment. A boundary to finish this over. And England women are 194 for 9 after 42 overs. This partnership now 19 from 18 balls between Lindsay Smith and Lauren Bell. I think they need to bring back Marisan Kapp maybe to finish off proceedings here. But they are continuing with Nadine de Klerk. Nadine de Klerk is continuing. That's a full toss. Lindsay Smith hits it straight to mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. The stars of the day today, Laura Wolvaardt and Marisan Kapp, without a doubt. That's punched back to the bowler again by Lindsay Smith. Another dot ball. Required run rate is above 16 now. It's getting into impossible territory. Already impossible to be honest, because a number 10 and number 11 is at the crease. That's a slow ball. It's hit in the air. Mid-off coming around. Catch taken, is it? Yes, it is. That's the game. That's the final. The 10th wicket has been taken. Nadine de Klerk finishes things off. Lindsay Smith has been caught at mid-off. And South Africa women are through to the final of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. What a performance this has been. England won the toss, elected to bowl first. They thought maybe they can restrict South Africa to an easy total to chase down, but Laura Wolvaardt performed really well today with the bat. 169 runs she scored with contributions around her. Took the total to 319 for 7. England women haven't chased down that big a target in women's ODIs till now, so it was always going to be tough. And then Kapp picked up a 5-wicket haul as well in the second innings. And everything has helped South Africa to get through to the final. Yet another final for them. They have played the Women's T20 World Cup final in 2023. They have played the Women's T20 World Cup final in 2024. And now the Women's ODI World Cup final in 2025. It has been a simply superb performance. Now the only dilemma will be who will be the player of the match. Will it be Laura Wolvaardt for her knock with the bat, or will it be Kapp for her all-round performance? 42 runs with the bat and a 5-wicket haul as well. A huge win here for South Africa women by 125 runs in the semi-final. And finally, beating England in a Women's ODI World Cup semi-final. They lost the previous 2 semi-finals. Revenge is always sweeter, they say. And South Africa have indeed taken their revenge. Only time will tell whether they can go all the way and win the World Cup or not. But at least they have made it through to a final. The very first time a South African team is making it through to an ODI World Cup final, and that is an achievement in itself. We saw the women's team making it through to a T20 World Cup final for the first time in 2023, and then the men followed 1 year later in 2024. The South African men's team made it through to that T20 World Cup final, and now again the women's team are the first team to make it through to an ODI World Cup final. The men's team have not yet made it through. We have seen plenty of occasions where South African men's team were not able to cross the semi-final of a one-day international World Cup. But the women's team have done it here. Comprehensive performance today, comprehensive win. Completely outplaying England women today. England women weren't even in the run chase, to be honest. Bowled out for just 194 runs. Nat Silverbrunt and Alice Capsey scored half centuries, but not enough towards the end. All the other batters couldn't contribute. An off day for England today. So England women have been eliminated from this tournament. South Africa women will be playing against India or Australia. Whoever wins tomorrow's semi-final will go through to the final as well to play against South Africa. But this is a historic moment here. South Africa women have made it through to an ODI World Cup for the very first time in their history. And the semi-final hurdle has been crossed by South Africa women. So South African fans can start celebrating. It's a historic day today. One would have thought that when England women won the toss and elected to bowl first, they would have thought that maybe South Africa will get bowled out for 69 or 97, whatever they did in the group stage. But today it was completely different. South Africa women got an opening partnership of 116 runs, and then they never looked back actually. And Laura Wolvaardt completely took control of the match and scored a match-winning 169. Completely asserted their authority on the opposition. Any day chasing 320 in a semi-final like this is not going to be easy. And England were never in the run chase, and a comprehensive win in the end for South Africa women by 125 runs. That is a huge win in one-day international cricket. So, historic day here for South Africa women. They are into the final here of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. South Africa women are the first team to make it through to the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 final. And they'll be awaiting the winner of tomorrow's clash between India women and Australia women. That should also be another cracker of a semi-final tomorrow. It will be happening at the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. Although there are some threats of rain in Navi Mumbai, to be honest. So we don't know whether tomorrow's semi-final will happen fully. But Indian fans and all of India will be wanting tomorrow's semi-final to happen fully, because if it gets washed out, if tomorrow's match gets washed out and the reserve day also gets washed out, then Australia will go through to the final because they finished higher in the points table in the group stage. So everyone will be hoping that tomorrow's semi-final and the final can happen fully, because Navi Mumbai is having a lot of rain recently. But for the moment, South Africa women will celebrate a massive win by 125 runs and into the final. So we'll be back again to cover tomorrow's semi-final as well between India women and Australia women. Until then, until we come back again, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.